Welcome to Bangkok in Thailand for our continuing coverage of the Thailand Open. One of the events that is a true favorite with fans and players alike. And this 35th edition, as it has been held since 1984, playing out at the indoor stadium Hua Mak, right in the center of Bangkok. It is quarterfinals Friday. That means it's day 4 of the tournament. 3 courts in action, as you can see, and that is the HSBC BWF World Tour final trophy, brought out by Pacharakit Apirat Chataset, who was the National Junior Boys Under-17 champion for this year. He's also ranked in the top 15 junior ranking, up-and-coming star from Thailand. I'm sure you're going to be hearing his name a lot more in the coming years. Now, looking at the order of play here on court 1, well, we kick off with a titanic struggle indeed. It's an all-seeded affair. An Se-young, the number 1 seed, taking on Han Yu, the number 7 seed in the women's singles. Then it's delight for the home fans as Dechapol and Sapsiri, the number 1 seeds in the mixed doubles, continue their quest, this time against Tabeling and Piek from the Netherlands. Continuing on with the home favorite theme, the number 8 seed, Porpui Chochuong in the women's singles, taking on Hei Bing Jiao next. Men's singles will follow that. Ng Se-yong continuing his charge in the quarterfinals against Lee Chuk-yu of Hong Kong. Women's singles quarterfinal up next. After that, Mia Blichfeld taking on Yeo Jia Min from Singapore. Then it's the men's doubles, Fikri and Marlona back in the quarterfinal mix against Liu and Yang from Chinese Taipei. Men's singles will follow that. Liu Guangzhou taking on Kunlavit Vitisan. And it's another Thai pair to close out quarterfinals Friday. The 4th seeds, Kitty Tarakul and Prajongjai. In women's doubles, taking on Jong and Kim. So looking at the women's singles draw, and that is a great lineup in the quarterfinals. And we're dealing with the top half, of course, An Se-young and Han Yu, facing off against each other to win a spot against either Carolina Marin or Michelle Lee, but still Hei Bing Jiao, Mia Blichfeld and Porpui Chochuong with the home host nation charge there.
On court 1, the first match for today, women's single quarterfinal, An Se-young from Korea versus Han Yu from China.
So here come the ladies for the women's singles, and it's a steely-eyed look of determination on An Se-young's face.
From Thailand. Service judge, Juthakar Bongthongbang from Thailand.
Tough match for her against Han Yu. But An Se-young definitely the name to beat in women's singles this year. Head-to-head, as you can see, 4-1 lead. An Se-young, the last time they met at the World Championships last year.
Black 1 and red 1 for you. Black 1. This size, serve or receive? Receive. You serve.
Now, they've both been in semi-finals already this year, but the number of semi-finals is the real differentiating point. This would be, if she gets there, the 7th semi-final for An Se-young this year, and the 3rd for Han Yu, if she makes it. Han Yu's semi-finals came en route to a runner-up finish at the Thai Open and the 3rd place finish at the Indonesia Masters. But for 21-year-old An Se-young, born in Gwangju, South Korea, and currently the world number 2, she's the number 1 seed here. Well, first at the All England, runner-up in Germany, first at the Indonesia Masters, I should say, and the India Open, and of course the Malaysia Open runner-up there. Looking at her tournament results getting here, well, dropped a game against Lina Kjaersveld, 60-minute affair in round 1, but then back to her usual state of play in round 2. Straight games there. Han Yu, 23 years old, born in Fujian, China. And ranked 10th in the world, but at her age, that is very promising indeed. One of these talented youngsters, the singles program coming out of China. And those were her results. Straight games against Kim Ga-eun in round 1, and then an all-Chinese affair, 58 minutes, dropped a game against Zhang Yiman, but prevailed. So this has got all the hallmarks and markings of a great one. Will be umpired by Daruni Masompong. He's joined by our service judge, Yutakan Wongtongbang. That's pretty early on to get the mop man out. We do, of course, want to start proceedings here. Coaches already, as I said, the business end of the competition. While the opening rounds are obviously important, this is what it comes down to in terms of ranking points, and that's what it's all about in this year.
The court is not balanced for the ground. Yeah.
Actually, just checking on the status of the court. An Se-young has noticed it's not quite flat there. Well, that's a sharp eye from the 21-year-old. Well, again, that's all right. As I was saying, important year. Paris 2024 qualification period already underway. This is the second tournament offering Olympic ranking points, but also, let's not forget, the ongoing HSBC BWF World Tour. This is the 12th event, the third Super 500 of the year. And there's some close to 10,000 points for the winner, 7,008, I think it is, for the runner-up at this level. So really all the points skyrocket as soon as you get into the quarterfinals onwards. Now, they haven't quite sorted out that issue with the court just yet. There's more officials coming on to check that out now. Well, I think that's the best they're going to be able to do. Be interesting to see actually as the match progresses if that comes into play. Very rare occurrence indeed. These courts, when they're set up, are set up meticulously.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, An Se-young, Korea. And on my left, Han-yuan, China. Han-yuan to serve, love all, play.
So here we go, match 1, quarterfinals day.
Service over, 1 love.
Not surprising that there is a large group of An Se-young supporters already here.
Challenges for in.
I think what's really important to note about An Se-young, she's not just a prodigious talent at her age. Of those 6 semi-finals, she went on to 6 finals. It's just ousted at that last hurdle.
Challenge unsuccessful, 1 challenge remaining. Service over, 1 all, play.
Not successful there with the challenge.
Service over, 2-1. Service over. 2-0.
Not just finding their range, both players, but already we've seen this is going to be a very tactical affair. And it might even be
Service over.
the
3-2.
beginnings of a whole new rivalry. 21 and 23, very much the future prospect in terms of women's singles. An Se-young was actually voted in 2019 the BWF Most Promising Player of the Year, and I think that was a pretty accurate
Service over. 3-4.
based on the last couple of years that she's had. It's very well read by her.
Service over.
She's just about to attack.
3.
Interestingly enough, the other two courts in action this morning have just started up to their play, and one of them features the opponent in the semi-final for one of these two ladies, Caroline Marin or Michelle Lee, who's having a fantastic run this
Service
week.
over. 4-0.
Good start for Han Yu. Oh, that's a great shot. Transitional defense.
5-0.
Again, left, just finding their range.
6-5.
What we saw yesterday for most of the week, Han Yu should be playing with a very slight drift. An Se-young on the slightly better side of the court. She's there on hand at the net to kill that.
7-5.
Great footwork and movement to get to that position. Bit of a late read there.
6-7.
Han Yu winning these exchanges at the net right now. That's pushed her along. She was 7-5 down, 8-7 up now. And that's gone wide as well.
9-7.
Han Yu was perfectly positioned to send that back, just mishit it stroke of luck for An Se-yong. That's again wonderful at the net on that left side.
So it's over. 10, 8. So it's over. 9, 10.
So rapidly approaching the mid-game interval in this first session. And Han Yu acquitting herself really well. Oh, that's a great pickup from Han Yu. Suddenly, both ladies warm up. That the most developed rally so far, and an absolute pleasure to watch.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds.
Oh, back on court now to resume and conclude this first game. And so far, Han Yu has definitely been doing enough. An Se-yong, of course, is not going to be troubled
11,
by being
9.
2 points down.
Play.
That's great.
So it's
So you
over.
intercept a point.
10, 11.
Just like that, she's tied it
11
up.
all.
Wow, that would have been
12.
quite the
11.
shot from Han Yu. Saw opportunity. She's not happy with
So
that.
it's over. 12 all.
Down the line shot right now. Let's try it a couple of times. It's been wide by at least a foot.
So it's over. 13, 12.
It's out.
An Se-yong challenges call out.
Valid, the challenge was close enough, but it did look ouch. If it does come her way, it will be strictly edge of the line. Close, but not close enough.
Challenge unsuccessful. No challenges remaining.
No challengers left.
13
An Se-Yong.
Play.
Up from Han Yu. Oh, that's a wonderful shot, but An Se-Yong wise to the danger.
Service over. 14-13.
Shot that would have bested most players, but An Se-Yong's court coverage once again absolutely spot on. What a pickup. Desperation from Han Yu. Smile on her face as well. Nice little flat exchange, almost a doubles exchange in the middle of that point. I think if that had worked by Han Yu, that would have been shot of the week. 15-13. Intercepted.
Service over. 14-15.
She got a great downward angle on this as well. Absolutely wrong-footed. An Se-Yong. Han Yu's not giving up this first game easily. Outright winner. Wonderful.
Service over. 15-15.
That's just perfection.
17-15.
And finding a lot of range on her cross courts. An Se-Yong. If you look at the space behind Han Yu, you can see her frustration on her face. That was the only spot that could land, and it did. Very quick defense. Well, it comes down to controlling the point, chasing the point. An Se-Yong definitely has got her eye on controlling. Han Yu with a lot of chasing there, and she has amazing skills in recovery, Han Yu, as you've already seen. Just not enough. Once again, she hasn't been making that many mistakes, but they do seem to be more prominent. No challenges left, remember.
Game point 15.
She doesn't need it. 5 game points. It's been up and down first game for An Se-young, but she's at her favorite place once again. It's great from Anu.
Service over. 16-20.
It's another mistake from Hanyu.
First game won by
And An Se-young
21-16.
1 foot in the semi-finals by taking the first game.
Hot 1, 20 seconds. Hot 1, 20 seconds. Second game, love ball. Play.
Here we go with the second game. It's a good start for Hanyu.
1 love.
Late from Hanyu. On the line.
Right to parties. Service over. 1-0.
Unerring accuracy from the Korean.
Thank you. Thank you.
Again, unanswered winner down that left side.
1.
Just going to be happy with that
Service
one.
over. 2-0.
Good flat drive across the net from Han Yu. That really gave her the control in that point. Holding court, middle, right on the tee. Happy to play a defense from there, and again catches Han Yu out of position. Just too light.
4-3.
Out that time.
5-3.
Drift affecting a few of her shots. Seeing now that she's playing with it. What a follow-up.
Service over. 4-5.
Straight in, downward angle, straight to the body. No chance.
Service over. 6-4.
Nicely weighted by Han Yu. Not that time though.
Service over. 5-6. Service over.
Good low return.
7-5.
It's tough work for Han Yu, but she's so far doing it. She needs to do in the second game. She's managed to engineer a 3-point lead, which is the biggest she's had so far.
Service over. 6-8. Service over. 9-6.
Absolutely on the line.
10-6.
Great run of points from Han Yu.
Service over. 7-10.
Great recovery from Young again. Oh, she lasted out that point well.
10.
Good idea from Hanyu. Oh, she had no option, Hanyu, to lift, and the drop shot was so close to the net. And once it popped up, it was pick a spot time for Young. First one didn't work, but the second one did. Opportunistic.
10-0.
She just manages to get herself in the right place at the right time. Moves around the court so fluidly. Reads the game so quickly. Finds open space in the backcourt. It's tied up at 10 apiece. That mistake, she goes into the second mid-game interval ahead. Hanyu wondering what she needs to do here.
Play.
So on court for the conclusion of this second game. Hanyu fighting for a third and deciding game. Young shooting for her 7th semi-final of 2023. It's great body defense from Hanyu. Good strategy from Hanyu, exclusively targeting that forehand side.
Service over. 12-13. Hanyu.
Such a tough challenge when you play An Se-young for any player. All in all, Hanyu's done pretty well. She's a player, An Se-young, that'll push you to your limits.
14-12.
And so dealing with the frustration of shots that go wide or go long. Of course, that shuttle keeps coming back. It's also part of the experience of playing these top players. And let's not forget, Hanyu is the world number 10. That was great.
15-12. Service over. 13-15.
Cross court. Put too much into it. This a key point for Hanyu to defend. 16, 14 or 15 all. Only 2 outcomes from this. I think you know which one she's going to want. It's a great shot. Well.
16-14.
The slightest of misreads at the back line for An Se-young. And it's a great chance for Hanyu. Not to mention a great shot there. Playing into the drift, that helps. See, she's really firing in. Shot worked. Hanyu sensing a chance, playing with a little bit more venom in this. Oh, that's gone long. Challenge coming, obviously. Good to see her stepping up. Trying to seize that opportunity to take game 2. That's not just out.
Challenge unsuccessful.
That's out by, as they say, a country mile.
15-16. Play.
Just missed it.
15-0.
If she'd managed to connect here, Hanyu would have had this point. Frustration now clearly showing on Han Yu's face.
16.
He's conceded the lead from 16-14. 3 crucial points. And now she's in real trouble. Oh no, the second one's out. The second one is clearly out. But to have 2 shots played, Han Yu is trying every trick in the book. It is out. It is. Well, it looked that way, but I said the absolute proof is coming now. And here it is. Yep. Didn't look in. Great idea for the shot. To do back-to-back left and right.
16.
Cross drops like that, amazing from Han Yu, but just not enough again. Did for the net again. Now this one is 50-50, I have to say. She decided late to request a challenge. Well, no, that's fully out as well.
No challenge remaining.
And no challenges left. Han Se-young free to play for the tram lines, knowing that it was going to be uncontested. There's a double take there from Se-young, but she's recovered well. Looks like it's going to be killed, and it was. Came back too high. So, 4 match points.
15.
Han Se-young. 29 minutes played. Amazing pace to this match. Such technical quality as well. Again, even Han Se-young can't recover from that. She got to the first shot really well. And Han Yu has saved one of those match points. That's how you relieve some of that frustration. Second match point saved. A stunning cross-court winner. Almost. That's gone. Han Se-young is over the moon with that. Into her 7th semi-final. Quite a colossal performance from her once again. 29 minutes. And she takes the second game, 21-18. Is that sailed out? Tried her very best, Hanyu. But again, it's frustration. Joy. An Se-young into the semis to meet either Carolina Marin or Michelle Lee. And right now, Marin, I can tell you, one game ahead in that quarterfinal. There's confirmation of it, 21-16, 21-18 in 29 minutes. Welcome back to the Thailand Open, and this is the Aura play on court one. Just saw another devastating performance from An Se-young, who's booked her place in the semi-finals. Up next, home favourites Dechapol Bovaranukroh and Sapsiri Thairattanachai take on Robin Taberling and Selena Piek from the Netherlands in the mixed doubles. Here's the mixed doubles draw, and as you can see, Dechapol and Sapsiri, or Taberling and Piek, to scheduled to play either Kaneko Matsutomo or Christiansen and Boya from Denmark in the top half. Kim and Jong taking on Tang and Si to face Yi and Lee from Chinese Taipei.
On court one, mixed double quarterfinal. Dechapol Bovaranukroh and Sapsiri Thairattanachai from Thailand versus Robin Taberling and Selena Piek from Netherlands. Umpire Rakpriya Idirizing from Sri Lanka. Service judge Su Shifeng from China.
Also steely-eyed looks from Dechapol and Sapsiri. They've been in fantastic form. Not just this week, of course, but also winners last week's Malaysia Masters.
Ladies and gentlemen, please be reminded that smoking is not permitted in the stadium. No flash photography.
Hi, all the best.
And looking at that 6-1
Hi, all the
in the
best.
head-to-head. That last
Let me do
meeting
the
was.
toss. Black color and red color, somebody can choose. Black is the call. Your choice. You serve. Which side do you want? This side. Who's going to receive? Okay, you are serving.
So a big shout for the all number 18s. Tabling in Piak. Catch a ball. Crow, 26 years old. Right up there at the top of the tree with Sapsiri, born in Chonburi, Thailand. It's the big power hitter from the back. And his partner, very, very experienced, very talented, Sapsiri Thairattanachai, 31 years old from Udon Thani. Unparalleled at the net, very quick, sees the angles, very difficult to play against. There are their tournament results so far. Lamswas and Lohau in straight games, and Maulana and Mawa in straight games. So flawless so far this week. Taking pretty good form as well. Robin Tabling, 29 years old now, born in Amstelveen, Holland, ranked 13th, won a silver medal at the 2013 European Junior Championships, mixed doubles. And here is his partner, Selina Piek, 31 years old, born in Blaricum. Results, Lindemann and Wu from Canada. It was a tough first game, but they came through straight games, and then Thierry and Magaland also in straight games. So one of these pairs is going to lose that stat of a flawless week.
Ready to play?
Umpire for this one, Lakpriya Durasinghe, joined by our service judge, Su Xiaofeng. Much an opportunity for pairs and players this week at the Thailand Open. For the first time since 2016, none of the defending champions on hand to fight for their titles. So 5 champions to be crowned on Sunday. It's a tough scheduling part of the year. The Super 500 last week and a Super 750 next week with the Singapore Open. Many have chosen to opt for a bit of a rest. But also, of course, in the mixed doubles, well, even the pairs that turned up have had a tough time. Song and Che, Austin, Feng Yuanzhen, Wang Dongping, John Cohen, Paul
Ladies
Sapran.
and gentlemen, on my right, Robin Dublin and Serena Pick, Netherlands. And on my left, Dechapol, Kwarnapuro and Sapsiri Thairattanachai, Thailand.
Home fans in full voice.
Serena Pick to serve to Dechapol, Kwarnapuro, Loco, play.
Lightning reflexes from Dechapol. Dechapol again, punctuating point. He's happy to pick up that shuttle mid-court or back-court and fire it back at full force.
Service over, 1-2.
Proving my point there.
3-1. Service over. 2-3. Change.
Siri yet to get involved in any of these opening points.
Change. Service over. 4-3.
Absolutely great. Found the angle in the middle of that fast exchange, comes in, disguises the drop, wrong foots both of his opponents. Deschapol on fire here. Sub-Siri. Unrelenting pressure, much to the delight of the home fans.
3.
They mean business. Nice and red by tabling.
6.
It's a good combination by tabling Piek. Sub-Siri not ready for the double team. Picked that up really well, Robin. It's just behind him. He's a big lad.
6-0.
He manages to find these steep angles, even if he's moving forward, back court to front court, or completely laterally across court. Just like that, manages to pick himself up. That makes him a very, very dangerous player.
Service over. 7-0. Out. Service
Nervous
over.
service.
8-7.
Error there from Piek. Persistence is the key.
8-0.
He didn't give up. 1, 2. It's good enough. It's Classic sub-series into the corner.
9-8.
Just about shading out, but it's kept in play by Piek, and the Thai pair get the point. Fault anyway. Sub-series not going to be happy with that.
9-10.
So 11-9 into the first mid-game interval. Looking strong again, Dutch ball sub-series. Fresh guidance from their coaching staff.
11-9. Play.
It's back to the job at hand.
Service over. 10-11.
Was actually caught out by the serve. He reset himself well.
Change.
In all honesty, this league could be a lot bigger than it is. A couple of errors, as we said, from sub-series mostly. They've kept Tabling and Piek in this first game. Now they're just turning the screws, keeping the pressure on. Just in the middle of that point. Saw the opportunity to ground it, she took it. 14-10. Just beginning to lose grip on this first game. Great defense.
Sub-series challenges.
Sub-series calling for that challenge while on the floor. it, that would be great, as she wasn't close to rescuing it. Oh, that's it.
Challenge unsuccessful. One challenge
Worth a
remaining.
shot, I guess.
Thank you. Service over. 11-15. Play. Service over. 16-11. Good ball.
Combination by the Dutch pair, but sadly amounted to a net. Wonderfully picked up.
17.
Very low area.
Service over. 12-17.
We're not giving up the ghost just yet. Dribbling a bit. They need this serve to work for them. Again, Dechapol gets up high.
Service over.
It's a very steep angle on that return.
12. Service over. 13-18. Service over. 19-13.
Too long on the serve. Coming in from Dechapol and Subseri. That is wide, but sometimes the pattern of play, you wonder how they manage to keep track of what's going on. Left and right at speed. Always there for each other. Great team. Started off with Dechapol up front, Subseri behind, and just seamless transition. She moves forward and he moves back.
20, game point 14.
So 6 game points.
Service over. 15-20.
Very strange serve. Only just out. Close enough for a challenge.
Puna Kuro challenges all out.
just close enough.
Challenge unsuccessful.
Think about where he hit it from.
No challenges remaining.
It's actually a very good shot.
16-20, play.
Great pickup by Tabling. They're defending well. But it's the body shot in the end that kills the game.
Good game won by Jetapal Purnapuro and Sapri Dharanachai, 21-16.
21-16. 16 minutes played.
Ik denk dat het vooral het stukje wat we hebben veranderd, zeg maar, met focus op het net. En puur die ballen, en jij pakt de rest, dat is wel eens uitwerking heeft gehad, dat zij wat minder controle kregen. En uiteindelijk kwam je er een paar keer goed tussen, omdat je dan een stabiel staat en dan gewoon goed neerlegt. Zeg maar, vanuit die kant uit, en zeker nu, dat hij misschien wat meer stil valt. Dat hij wel tussen kan komen en goed plaatsen. Nu altijd hardjes slaan,
Ik snel nu iets minder door, dus als ik die kans krijg, als het goed is, kan ik die wat beter afmaken. Maar zij hebben ook een paar best wel even weggegaan, dus moet ik even goed kijken.
Je moet altijd wel in de groep blijven bewegen, en niet alleen maar kracht doen.
Ja, maar juist als ik in bewoog daar, kwam niet te snel,
Ja,
dat is goed kijken.
maar daarom moet je wind tegen, dus je moet er blijven. Ja?
Ja. En nog iets?
Dat doen we gewoon weg.
Court 1, 20 seconds.
En ook...
Court 1, 20 seconds.
So Dutch ball and Sub-Serie already back on court. Just a lengthy discussion between Tabling and Piek as to how they're going to approach this second game, which is utmost importance to them.
Second game, long ball, play.
What a shot from Dutch. It's not just about power.
Long.
If I'm right, he's actually standing on the back line. Close enough. And he drops it so close to the net. That's quite the flight path. Quite the shot. Oh.
Service over, 1-0.
That's more like it. Good start to the second game. Tabling and Piek. Right down the middle. Interesting point there. Dutch ball went one way, Sub-Serie went the other way. That created the space in the middle. Dutch ball ready to fire it straight down. Again, just finding those tram lines with unerring accuracy.
Service over, 3-all. Out. Service over. 4-3.
Keeping pace. Back. Facing a lot of pressure. Siri again jumps in, sees the angle.
3.
Just that push into the corner. Good enough. She's so good at that. It's going wide.
7-3.
Just going to pull that in, Robin Tabling, especially from this driftier side of the court, which they're on now. Points forming quick and fast here. Can't afford these mistakes. Tabling and Pierre. Saying that though, Siri was in exactly the right place as usual. Had that gone over, I'm sure that
10-3.
come back with some interest. 10-3, moving towards the second mid-game interval. No significant problems for Pavaranukroh and Thairattanachai.
Service over.
Nicely played by Selena Jack.
10.
Again.
Challengers called in.
Well, that looked in. He's called a challenge.
Challenge unsuccessful. One challenge remaining.
Five, 10, play.
If the Dutch pair can make any inroads into this 5-point lead here, that would be very useful.
Challengers called out.
Didn't really get too good a look at that one. It's all going to be up to Hawkeye. Out.
Challenge unsuccessful. One challenge remaining. 11-5 interval.
So 11-5 at the interval.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds.
11-5, play.
Well, tabling must have broken a string there, and he's certainly looked, well, he hasn't. Looking at his racket as if he did. Oh, it's just a very wild shot. By the Thai pair, back to a flat defense. Again, pushed it very wide.
13-5. Service over.
This rally of the match so far, 29 shots. Really, that stat is not going to have any bearing on this great lead that Dutch Pawn Sub-Series have set themselves up with. They short rallies or long rallies, as long as they win them, I don't have an issue with either.
7-13. 10. Service over. 14-7.
So back with service. Looking to close out this match as quickly as possible.
Robin Dublin challenges Court 8.
Well, if this is in, that might seriously be shot of the match. The speed that she took it, from the position she took it in, and I think it's absolutely in the corner. Let's find out. Yes. That is special.
15-7, play.
Nice from tabling.
Service over. 8-15.
Great serve. That's also a great return.
10-15.
Holding them at 15 points is still good. They have to keep this pressure on. So far, so good.
11-15.
Such a great return from Sub-Series.
16-11.
Came back so fast, hardly any time to really think about it. 16-11.
Service over. 12-16.
Unbelievable shot from Sapsiri. And also on that note, the movement between these two in that point.
17-12.
I was thinking with one mind, look at that. Difficult shot. Robin Tabling was putting everything he had into that point. Still, no joy. Well, the fans gathered here, indoor stadium Hallmark, beginning to feel that one of their home pairs has made it through to the semis. Kaneko, Matsumoto, or Christiansen and Boye, the possible opponents in this half of the draw. Frustration showing on the faces of the Dutch pair, and errors following frustration.
19-12.
This zonal front court, mid court, left, right, 8 match points.
20, match point 12.
Brilliant stuff from the Thai pair in just 34 minutes.
Game.
That's gone long, so they didn't need the other 7. 21-16, 21-12, 34 minutes. Another brilliant showing by the #1 seeds. Just applauding the fans. As we look at that winning point. And that's that. So there's confirmation of it. 21-16, 21-12, 34 minutes. Straight games win. Dutch ball Sapsiri into the semis. Welcome back to Court 1 here at the Thailand Open, and as you can see, straight games wins in the women's singles and the mixed doubles take us to the next women's singles. Pornpawee Chochuwong, home favourite against Haebing Zhao. The women's singles draw turning into a very interesting affair. As you can see, Michelle Lee fell to Carolina Marin, so it's Ansa Young versus Carolina up at the top of the draw, and down at the bottom, Pornpawee and Haebing Zhao will face either Mia Blichfeldt or Yao Jiamin.
On Court 1, women's single quarterfinal, Pornpawee Chochuwong from Thailand versus Haebing Zhao from China. Umpire Mansoure Sadajashian from Iran. Service judge Sean Sokrio from Trinidad and
Interesting
Tobago.
matchup as the ladies step onto Court 1. Pornpawee Chochuwong, very much the in-form women's singles player in the Thai ranks, played a very, very crucial part in their recent run, great run at the Sudirman Cup Finals in Suzhou in China. As you can see from the head-to-head, it's a commanding 10-2 lead for Haebing Zhao, so it's going to be
Black,
tough.
red, black for you. This side. Receive.
No Ratchnok Intanon this week. Of course, she was out. Chen Yufei withdrew in the women's singles. Sindhu out, now Michelle Lee out as well. It's getting pretty tight, but and of course no Akane Yamaguchi. She's to be making an appearance at next week's Singapore Open, as I understand it. So tough for these players with such a tight schedule. Sure, they'd love to play every tournament. 25 years old now, Pornpawee. Born in Rayong in Thailand, ranked 11th. But as I said, played an integral part in Thailand's great run at the Sudirman Cup Finals. As you can see from her tournament results, Pa Yu Po, 44 minutes, and then her compatriot Supanida Katatong dropped a game there. A match that just pipped the hour mark. For Haebing Zhao, 26 years old, born in Jiangsu, ranked 5, solid 5 as well. That's the highest she's ever been. Quarterfinalist at the All England Open. A couple of third spots at the German and India Open. This her run to the quarterfinals. Putri Wardani in straight games and Saina Nehwal in straight games as well. So flawless from Haebing Zhao so far, the third seed, looking for her second semi-final of 2023. Pornpawee also looking for her second semi-final. Winning the Swiss Open. Umpire for this one, Mansouri Sadajashian. Joined by our service judge, Sean Sokrio.
Ready to play.
While Pornpawee is looking for a second semi, it's probably good to note that she's made 3 other quarterfinals this year. Germany, Indonesia Masters and India. to that, the quarterfinal at the Sudirman Cup as well. The Thai home fans gathered here at the Wamak Indoor Arena with plenty of players in pairs to support here on quarterfinals Friday.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Jiao, China. And on my left, Quarterfinals, Thailand. Quarterfinals to serve, Lowell, play.
As I was just saying, before the game was introduced, Kititara Kornprojongja in the women's doubles, Kunlavit Vitisan in the men's singles.
One love.
Just watched Dechapon Sapsiri in the mixed doubles. So those are three big categories out of the five. Still have Thai representation, of course, women's singles here. So it's just the men's doubles, really. There's no Thai representation. Very deceptive player.
3-1.
Again, like Akane Yamaguchi, not the tallest player. Gets up really well, as you see there. Scissor smash cross court. Really well for her, but because of that low center of gravity, much like Yamaguchi, she gets around the court very, very quickly. Nice from Hongboy. Bing Zhao playing the war of attrition with these points. Great recovery, just playing through, waiting for any mistake. Snatched at that one though. Kill so fast across the court.
5-2.
Once she's there, that put Hongboy out of position, and the kill just waiting to come in. Good lead set up by Bing Zhao so far. Combination of good winners, great court coverage, and forcing a couple of errors from Cho Chu Wong. a wonderful winner, though.
6-3.
Really picked her spot. Got around that shot well. Zhao could do. Oh, she almost had that back. There's nothing else she could do at the net except lift very high. It was pick a spot time. Good point for Cho Chu-won. Good pressure.
7.
Keeping that 3-point lead intact. Titles in the World Tour, Cho Chu-won. Both at the Super 300 level, the Spain Masters and the Swiss Open this year, as I said. In the hunt for her first Super 500. Sudirman Cup Finals. That's exactly where Suzhou Heibingjiao started off her career. Suzhou Junior Sports School at 7 years old.
10-4.
Now, of course, a double gold medalist. Sudirman Cup with China, 2021 and 23. In fact, picked up a silver in 2017 as well. It's incredible the amount of achievements and experience. She's already got at 26. 5 titles on the World Tour. 500, the Career Open, and the rest 300. Also 750, the Denmark Open last year. And looking good here, even with that point lost, still keeping a good buffer of points. China producing so many talented singles players in women's department. Chen Yufei, of course, Heibingjiao, Gao Fengjie, we saw Han Yu earlier. Great coverage again from Heibingjiao. Takes us to the interval. Solid 11-6 lead.
通常是不容易接啊，还是把节奏打好啊，自信。
ไม่ได้เวลารับนี่ตามต้องต่อเนื่องไป
Back on court, Hei Bingjiao just needs to putting a bit of powder onto her hands just to get that ideal grip position. Never really think about that. Grips and rackets. Out. Well, if Pornpui is going to get anything from this first game, then she's going to have to try to push the envelope, especially with the court coverage of Hei Bingjiao. That might lead to a couple of errors, especially on that driftier side of the court. That's a complete mishit. Well, it looked it from up here anyway. Look at the replay. Yeah, she just went through that. Challenge coming. Close enough, worth a shout. Well, out. Well done, Pornpui. So far, consecutive points. Hei Bingjiao on 4. Pornpui on 2. Shot from Pornpui. He's got control of the point now. Oh, what a shot from Hei Bingjiao. Transitional defense.
14-7.
I think so. Defensive shot that suddenly becomes extremely offensive. Very attack-minded play. 14-7 and looking really ominous form, Hei Bingjiao. Just long on that. Can't quite believe it.
8-14.
Is going to appreciate that. She knows a chance when she can see one. Beautiful again. Just all about the racket head, right at the point of contact. Look at that, just turns it, deception on it, just enough to wrong-foot her opponent. And she's picking spots now. 16-9. He's calling a challenge, Pornpui. From that angle, it looked very much in. And with the kind of accuracy that He Bingjiao's been showing, yep.
Challenge unsuccessful. One challenge.
That's how good she's been today.
17-9,
and that's not an accidental scoreline in any sense of the definition or term. He Bingjiao on fire. But even then, not by much. Read of that point.
18-10.
Just drags it over to the left side. Have to really control those shots. Just stroke it over. This is great stuff from He Bingjiao.
19-10.
Well, that 10-2 head-to-head score, it's only going to get bigger at this point anyway. What can Pornpui Chochuwong pull out the bag? 10 game points. Just plucked that one out the air as well. Incredible accuracy. 21-10, 16 minutes played. He Bingjiao in devastating form. Now let's see how she does with the other side of the court.
มันรอตรงกลางใช่ไหมแต่เนี้ยเวลาหมิวหยอดอะหมิวหยอดแล้วจังหวะที่2เขาผ่านหลวมทันทีเลยต้องต่อเนื่องไม่ว่าหมิวจะรับหรือจะหยอดเนี่ยต่อเนื่องเขาพยายามชวนเร่งตลอดถ้าหมิวหยุดเมื่อไหร่ปุ๊บเห็นไหมหยุดขาจังหวะขาเอาขาก่อนเข้าปุ๊บเล่นเลยเข้าปุ๊บเล่นเลยไปจับวิ่งไม่ต้องคิดอะไรเลยเข้าหยอดง่ายๆไปที่ลงเอาหลายไม้ก่อน
So back on court for game 2, and really the question is for Pornpui Chochuwong, what can she do to break down the rhythm of He Bingjiao?
Play.
that's the real problem for Pornpui right now. She has to go for the fine margins. She has to go for the corners. And that's going to come with an increased percentage of errors. And that's just going to be gifting points. Those first 2 points for He Bingjiao. She's just had to look threatening, really. Pornpui has to make this side of the court work for her. That's brilliant. Very similar to this shot that Bingjiao played earlier, different direction, but just again dragging it over. That return deep, and instead of getting He Bingjiao to chase, he was getting it to turn, and that made all the difference. Well, that might just be something she can use. And kills it, well controlled. Side of the court definitely benefiting her now. Playing with a good tempo and a good speed. Good fight back. Now the great thing about those last 3 points that Pornpui won is that they weren't based on the finest margins, they were based on positional awareness. Dominating the net at the moment. Honestly, looking very happy. That run of points has come to a temporary end. She really looked out of sorts there for those first 7 points. Time to regroup, perhaps. Great angle to be watching that point from. Just see how low and flat He Bingjiao kept those net returns. And the cross court, good enough. very wide.
Service over. 8-5.
More like a resumption of normal programming for He Bingjiao. Service back with a 6-8. For now, at least, danger looks like it's been averted. Suspiciously like it was drift-driven.
9-6.
Shot from Bingjiao. That's left wide. It's beginning to assert control again.
7-9.
Had to adapt slightly to this side of the court. Absolute quality.
9.
Great technique, just see there straight afterwards. Almost an automatic movement towards the net. So important to keep following up. Just missed.
10-8.
Exerted enough control to force the error. It's making He Bingjiao play those big lifts to the back line. Those are the
จังหวะตอนจังหวะเขาเร่งให้ดีจังหวะเขาเร่งมีอะไรบ้างฟาดเข้ามาข้างหน้าบุกเข้ามาข้างหน้าเข้าใจไหมมีตัดจังหวะเขาเร่งได้ไม่มีอะไรละยิ่งตีนานยิ่งแรงดีนะเขาใจร้อนเราต้องอดทนนะสองอย่าเฉื่อยนะอย่าขึ้นให้เขาบุกง่ายๆนะ
Back on court for the resumption. Conclusion of this second game. Wampui Chochuwang so far doing well enough. What a shot from He Bingjiao.
9-11.
Ideally, Bing Zhao would like to close up this 2-point deficit here off this serve. Again, just a flick of the racket head. Change of direction. Always controlled. Unbelievable shot again from He Bingjiao, and possibly the best rally of the match we've seen so far. What a point. Well, number 5 with that. Too difficult to retrieve. Look at that replay. He made a pretty good attempt at it. 35 shots in that rally has really set the mark in terms of quality and length.
Play.
Talking earlier about this wonderful range of talents that Thailand have in all the different disciplines. I, of course, forgot to mention the Aimsard sisters. They're actually playing right now on court 2. So that's women's doubles taken care of. Women's singles, Pui. Men's singles, Kunlavit. Mixed doubles, Dechapol and Sapsiri. That's a very strong team side. Trying to force the issue. Frustrating for Bingjiao. Executed. I think if she can just secure the second game, Hornbury's going to get a burst of confidence and adrenaline that's really going to help her out. Well, whatever happens to Hornbury Chochawing, she at least knows that she's put in a very decent fight in this second game. Still a very strong chance she could take it as well. Just that error has stopped the run.
13.
Great pickup from Chuang. Completely out of position. That's the best point for Pornpuri Chuang by far. Even with the great recovery skills of He Bingjiao, there was no way she was getting to this. That was a stretch. This was just too much.
Thank you.
14 all. Still not job done yet. Still a bit of work to do. Pornpuri that stretched. Went for the corner, didn't make it. He Bingjiao's got to be careful here. Other shot options. He went for the spectacular. What she doesn't want to do is concede this second game.
On the board, please. Thank you. Play.
It's too jittery in a movement.
50 all. Play on.
Well, what can you do?
15.
That was a great shot from Bingjiao right here. And with the drift to control that, keep it on target. Very, very difficult. Oh, she gets there. not giving this one up without a fight. I think somewhere deep down, He Bingjiao is going to appreciate the quality of the fight back. Even though she desperately wanted to stop.
Play.
I don't know if Bingjiao knew if that was going out.
Service over. 17-16.
But she's caught the break, and that's an important point. On serve, 17-16. Not the ideal shot from He Bingjiao. Oh, it did take a slight net tumble, and that possibly put her off. Stretching. Ah, it's gone wide. This has been a real battle and fighting performance from Wonpui Chochuwong. That was the point that she stretched. Bingjiao forced her into this shot. But engineered that well. So critical points. Wonpui Chochuwong and Thailand. Not a good way to start.
19-18. Play on.
Oh, what a drop shot. We did well. Come back from that, and that last firing shot, well, that was zeroing in on the line.
18.
And we tried to get to it. Look at this, that was on its way. She had to fault. So 2 match points for He Bingjiao. And a spot in her second semi-final. Actually, her third semi-final of the year after Germany and India.
Play.
Oh. The crowd are loving it.
19-20.
That was the shot that set it up. Just dashes forward, smashes it cross court. And she saved one of those match points. More importantly, she's got the serve back as well. Oh, it's absolutely beautiful. What a way to claim that second match point. She's been on form the whole match, but to end it on that shot, which you just absolutely wouldn't expect. She's in great form. 21-10, 21-19, a valiant comeback. But look at this shot. There, you just didn't expect it. Such an acute angle. Had to really control that. That's class. There's confirmation of it. 21-10, 21-19. Really well done. So back on court one here at the Thailand Open, and after 3 straight games victories, it's the men's singles up next. Eung Ji-young continuing his charge against Lee Chuk-yu from Hong Kong. Men's singles draw, notably without Victor Axelsen, of course, still injured, but Kunavit Vitisar, Lu Guangzhou at the bottom half. And one of them is going to play the winner. Wong Jun-hao and Lakshya Sen up top. It's Kieran George or Toma Junior Popov as the potential semi-finalist Seong of the GAZOO.
On court 1, men's single quarterfinal. Eun Soo-young from Malaysia versus Lee Shuk-yu from Hong Kong, China. Umpire.
So here they come.
Su Xiefeng from China.
Eun Soo-young
Service judge.
dispatched of
from
Chao
Thailand.
Tien-chen, 23-21, 23-21. Unbelievable match. Took 59 minutes. But I'm telling you one thing, Lee Shuk-yu is going to be no easy pushover. The big story, of course, with Lee Shuk-yu was the 2019 Hong Kong Open.
Hello.
Where he beats Victor Axelsen, Srikant Kadambi and Anthony Ginting on his way to his first tournament. 1-1 is the head-to-head.
Right or black? Right. Black for
Last
you.
time they met was in Dubai.
Right. You want toss. Side. Which side? This side. Serve or receive?
Receive.
Receive. Okay. You serve.
As for this year, well, that's been a bit different for both players. Ziyong with quarter-final appearances at the Thai Masters, the All England and the Swiss Open. So looking for his first semi-final here. Of course, add that to this quarter-final as well. That's 4 quarter-final appearances. The GAZOO quarter-finalist at the Swiss Open, 3rd at the German Open, and a quarter-finalist at the Thai Masters. So a 2nd semi-final for him. 23 years old, Eun Soo-young. One of the big men's singles names, always in the conversation in Malaysia. I'm going to stop short of saying 2nd after Lee Zijia. I actually think they're both on the same level, just different types of singles players. Lee Zijia definitely getting more of the press, I think. Priyanshu Rajawat in 33 minutes was the first match for him in round 1, and that's the big one. Chao Tien-chen hard pushed, the #1 seed ousted in 59 minutes. That would have given him a lot of confidence. Here's Lee Shuk-yu, 26 years old, ranked 17th in the world. So by manner of ranking, he should be the favorite here. Eun Soo-young ranked at 24 anyway. It's close enough. 2 Danes in this tournament results and dropped a game for each. Rasmus Gemke and Magnus Johansson. Big name, Magnus making a lot of headlines in 55 minutes there, 63 minutes in round 1. So definitely the player that's been harder pushed this week. This could be time. Su Xiaofeng, our umpire. One fire, passing Samnan, service judge.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Lee Shuk-yu, Hong Kong, China. And on my left, Eun Soo-young, Malaysia. Eun Soo-young to serve, level, play.
Nicely intercepted by Ziyong.
Service over. 2-all.
Up nicely by Ziyong.
3-2.
Shukyu looking for the winner there. That's gone long. Ziyong settled quicker here.
2.
Oh, this would be a great boost for him if he could get into his first semi-final this year. He's been steadily increasing his form. He's raced off to a 3-point lead.
Service over. 3-5. Service over. 6-3.
Well, he couldn't have asked for anything better here, the Malaysian, in terms of a start to this match. That's great power, but what a return from Shukyu.
Service over. 4-7.
Not only was it quick, it was accurate. Good injection of power there as well.
5-7.
Great return from Ziyong to get himself out of that position. He was almost wrong-footed there.
Service over. 8-5.
Well, he stemmed that attack quite well from HQ. Approaching that mid-game interval, looking quite confident. He's being very careful about his attacks. Speed.
Service over. 6-10.
Picked that up well. Picked that up well. Could do nothing about the third. Deception there from Seong. Oh, he just gets it over.
Service over. 11-6.
That was close. So 11-6. The first mid-game interval.
Perhatikan waktu dia curi-curi aja. Sampai kedua, tapi bola tepat 1-2. Yang kedua atau ketiga belajar agak lari.
Got 1, 20 seconds. Got 1, 20 seconds.
So back on court. A lot for Lee Chuk-yu to do if he's going to get back into this first game. Not only is Seong created this great lead, but he's also defending it quite well. He's quite happy to engage in the mid-court game. Plugging into the back line. Oh, that's in.
12-6.
Desperately unlucky for Lee Chuk-yu. Ambitious.
Service over. 7-12. Change. Service over.
Young, remember, is playing from the driftier side of the court.
And that's on court. Service over. 8-13. Thank you.
this from Ziyong. Oh, 3 in a row. Oh, last one eludes him. He did so well.
9-13.
For most of that point, absolutely nothing could get past him.
Thank you. Leon.
Good pressure from Lee Chuk-Yu. Points falling the way of the Malaysian, while he's not going to have a better opportunity than this to killer instinct from Lee Chuk-Yu.
13-13. Sophie, lên trận.
Still the narrow lead at the longest rally of the match. He's closing in on 50 shots. Again, the power of Miyazaki just too much. And this now is his opportunity to tie it up. Young has been ahead pretty much the whole game. So if he ties it up here, that's going to have an extra psychological edge to it. Response to push himself ahead again.
Leon.
Well, it works for him. 2 points ahead. 4 points needed to seal this first game. And all in all, I think that he's actually done enough to earn this game. Did say the winner of this match would play either Kieran George, Junior Popov. Can just update you on that. Popov is game up on Kieran. Well weighted. That's a great shot. pinpoint accurate from Si Yong. Si Yong has been playing a great variety of shots. Lee Chuk-Yu's managed to keep in this first game with that big smash of his. That time doesn't work for him, and what a key point to lose. Well, if Si Yong can just get 2 points off this serve, then he'll be on the better side of the court for the next game. Again, incredible. Really good quality shot from Lee Chuk-Yu.
Thank you. Jump, turn satu quick. Jump.
Very emphatic challenge called by Lee Chuk-Yu. Look, 50-50 from up here. Nope. Absolutely on the mark, and he knew it. So kudos to him for pushing that challenge. Gets his game point from that as well. Very rewarding point. Before extra points. I'm sure we're going to see a big smash to try and end this. And there it is. Oh, what a rally to end that game. Well done to Lee Chuk-Yu for taking it 21-19. It wasn't as simple as getting that big smash in. That was a great rally from both players. And in the end, Si Yong just lifting it a bit too high, and it came back down. Crashed back to earth. As a result of one of those over 300 km/h smashes.
kan ya. Sininya lebih tinggi deh. Kalau di tengah sekarang sebelah sini mungkin banyak ke depan atau apa itu kan naik, tak payah terlalu maju dulu. Kalau dia banyak push.
Seconds. Top 1, 20 seconds. Thank you. Okay. Second game, level, flat.
Well, now he's on the better side of the court. Let's see what Zion can do to try and claim the second game.
Love. Return satu. Service over. 1, 2.
Nice snapped return from Ng Zion.
3-1.
3-1 lead in the second. So far, so good. Would expect a tighter game from Zion. Also, Lee Chuk-Kyu looking like he's having a bit of trouble with this 50th side of the court so far. That's absolutely spot on. 6-1.
Service over. 2-6.
Connected so well with that. Chuk-Kyu, have a look at this. Good leap. Good footwork to track back. Punches it, puts everything into it.
Service over. 7-3.
Not that time though. Has a quick look up at the lights.
8-3.
straight to the body. Good option. As he claws back into this 4-point lead now. Interception was great, but couldn't follow it up.
9-4.
He's giving it a go though, Lee Chuk-kyu. That's great play from Chuk-kyu.
5-10.
It's in exactly the right place to execute that. Controlled it well as well.
Okay, quick. Five, 10.
Long. So the second mid-game interval, Ng Ziyong with a solid 11-5 lead.
Eleven, 5. Play.
One thing Ng Ziyong's been doing really well this whole match so far is finding that backline, regardless of which side of the board he's playing on. Definitely worked on that part of his game because he's just not been missing. 12-5. How different it would have been if he could have sealed that first game.
13-5.
He's running away with the second game. That's a good response.
6-14.
He's going to need a lot more than that if he's going to do this in two.
7-14. Service over.
Just points falling the way of Seong right now. Uncontested almost. That is in.
Service over. 9-15.
A desperate shot from Seong. With the body shot to control it.
10-15.
I don't think he's written off this game in any way. After all, chance for his second semi-final of the year.
Get ready.
Why not fight for it?
Let's check two challenges called out.
And it is out.
Challenge as successful. One challenge remaining. Service over. 16-10.
Well, he's close, but still this game edging towards Seong and looking like it's going to be our first, third and deciding game so far in this opening session. Quarterfinals Friday. Straight games wins so far. First 3 matches. Oh, that's a great winner.
Service over. 11-16.
So far, so good. If you can hold Seong at 16. But definitely a lot of his winners have been coming from that cross-court smash. There's nothing wrong with that, of course, but you just think that maybe he needs a little bit of variety if he's going to oust Seong in this form. Oh, that's completely out of position. Well played.
12-16.
Straight over his head. No way he was going to get that. And there's a great winner. Wow, he's really turning on the style now. That looked into me. Perfectly in.
13-16.
It's a crucial point for Lee to win. Now he's within striking distance of tying it up at 16. On serve. He's adapted well to this side of the court. Oh, again, it's in.
14-16.
Broke a string doing it. Once again, good look into intimate preparations of a player with his racket. Getting that grip just right, finding the right frame, right tension on it. Let's see if this racket's going to be lucky for him. He's playing with added vigor. That's in.
15,
wow, what a time to string together a point run. Young. A wry smile. Malaysian fans in the Hallmark Indoor Stadium. Breathless at the moment. Oh, it's another one that's he's been so accurate, and he's tied it up. He's just finding the lines, putting everything into his shots. And now he's got a proper chance. And Sion just watches. Thinking that Marlin playing, it looks like medical attention, but for who? I think there might be Sion. Surprising, because it didn't look like he had anything wrong with him at all, but that's why there's the delay. He's back. No back problem. Well, things not looking too good for him. He's lost his lead, 16-all. Now he's got to play with a tight back as well. Chukyu just looking in these last few points, very comfortable.
16-all. Play.
Oh, again. Young lost control of the point. He's kind of back in it now. It's gone long just when he needed it.
17-16.
So very nervy here in the closing part of this second game. To work out, and it did. It's worrying, though, that the only point that he's won in the last 5 points has been through a mistake from Chukyu. The duel continues. Great effort from Lee Chukyu to get himself in contention. In the second game, he was so far behind, he's going for the body. Oh, couldn't pick that up in time.
17.
Chukyu's already played 2 3-game matches, round 1 and 2.
Gathering.
Beautiful play, that's wide.
Service over. 18-all. Thank you. On court.
Umpire doing his best to try and temper the emotions here. Oh, left it too high.
19-18.
Oh, getting too close to call. Nice bit of deception then. He follows it up with the kill.
On court.
2 points. He took you off this serve and he's into the semi-finals.
Service over. 19-all. Young.
That's out. So the first match point opportunity, and it's going to the player from Hong Kong. One match point, one slender match point in a second game that's been alternating back and forth. Last chance for Ziyong. Chukyu's firing for it, it's in. This one's going extra points.
20-all.
First to 2 or first to 30. And Ziyong has defended himself well.
Play. On court.
He's just rushed it. So now, unbelievably, it looks like we might be going to a third and deciding game. Just rushed it, and you can see what it means to him. Just lost control of what he was doing in the middle of that point. And Ziyong just lobbed him.
Thank you.
Now has a game point on serve.
Leon.
Well, it's not over yet. And this is a dangerous situation for Ng Ziyong, because he's now going to be dicing with match points.
Thank you.
Remember, Chukyu was really far back in this second game. Did well to close it up and have a chance anyway. really just a question of who wants this more. Young with the first chance to try and win the point. Slow. That's out. So Lee Chuk-yu with another match point. His second. That's gone long. He's done it. He was completely all at sea, and Lee Chuk-yu can't believe it. And neither can Eun Si-young. 23-21. That is an amazing end to that match. Played out of his skin. Everything was going against him in that second game. But now he's made his second semi-final of the year. Have a look at this. Powering through. There was that fast exchange at the net. And then he is all at sea here. That was so. That was how close Eun Si-young came to the semi-finals here at the Thailand Open. Absolutely heartbroken. Lee Chuk-yu can finally take a rest. And there's confirmation of it. Chuk-yu is through. 21-19, 23-21.
Well, hello and a very good afternoon to you from the Hua Mak Indoor Stadium here for the HSBC BWF Thailand Open 2023. And this is what's happened so far on Court 1 today. It's Friday and we're already into the third round of action. We've just had a mammoth match between Lee Chuk-yu and Eun Si-young, which was a straight games win. but it was a very, very tight one. We move on to women's singles now. Mia Blichfeldt of Denmark takes on Singapore's Yeo Jia-min. So this is the route to the semi-finals. Round 3 effectively is the quarterfinals, isn't it? And yeah, look, it's a huge one. The winner of this match we're about to witness takes on the third seed Herbing Jiao. Look at that other semi-final. Mouth-watering. An Soo-young is playing Carolina Marin. So that one will be very, very enticing indeed.
On court 1, women's single quarterfinal, Mia Blichfeldt from Denmark versus Yeo Jia-min from Singapore. Umpire, Ramida Aswaposo from Thailand. Service judge, Arapan Viratipan from Thailand.
So here is Mia Blichfeldt from Denmark, former European junior champion in 2015. Is the highest ranked Danish player at the moment, the women's game. Hopes rest with her here to keep flying the flag. 2 Europeans potentially in the semis. Carolina Marin is the other one. We've already got An Soo-young and Herbing Jiao in there. There's Yeo Jia-min as well from Singapore. The two have met 4 times. 3-1 lead for Mia Blichfeldt. The most recent meeting was actually just a few weeks ago in the Sudirman Cup when Denmark beat Singapore.
Red. Okay, you serve or receive? Receive? Okay, you serve.
So Blichfeldt taking the side we're on, that's behind us actually. In front of us, sorry, I should say. And so we've got a bit of drift behind her. So Blichfeldt is 25 years of age. She's 172 centimeters tall. Her best ever ranking was 11th. She's currently 21st. She achieved 11th, by the way, in September of 2019. She has won, apart from the European Games, European Championships, she's come 3rd twice in 2018 and 2022. And she's also won a couple of titles on the BWF World Tour. More on that in just a minute. She's beaten Gao Jia and Sung Shuo-yun, both in straight games. Taken almost 45 minutes in both. Yeah, she won the Spain Masters in 2019 and the Dutch Open in 2018. Those are the 2 that she's won. 3 runners-up positions as well. Swiss Open earlier this year. Yeo Jia-min is 24, 163 centimeters tall. Currently 34. She has been as high as 16th. That was achieved in at the end of 2021. And looking desperately to get back to those heady days. That was the time when both her and Loh Kian Yu, her fellow Singaporean, became world champion. Real high for Singapore. So she beat Iris Wang from the United States very comfortably, and a much tougher time against the Korean Sim Yoo-jin. Came through the qualifiers.
Ready to play.
In 3. This will be the biggest test for both up till now. Yeo Jia-min hasn't quite won. Umpire Ramida there. And service judge Orapan. She's won 2 titles on the BWF World Tour, both like Blichfeldt some time ago, 2018 Vietnam Open, a Super 100, and the Hyderabad Open, also Super 100. She beat An Soo-young, by the way, then in 2019. Since then, she's been a runner-up at the Hilo Open in 2021. Prior to that, she won the Vietnam Open in 2016. So this will be a fascinating one to watch.
Level. Play.
It is Blichfeld to get us going here. First point on the board for Blichfeld. That's very delicately done by Yo Jamin, who remember is a former Junior World #1. That created some headlines back in the day. Yeah, drew her opponent in. I think she's already broken a string.
2,
yep,
1.
See that? Took that well. Yeah, when she made world #1, that was the first Singaporean in either the junior or senior categories to make it to the top of the BWF's ranking system. Some very nice shots been played.
Service over. 2-all.
These two first met in the semi-finals of the German Junior Open back in the day. Yeah, so while we look at that head-to-head, actually they met once before that in the World Junior Mixed Team Championships.
3-2.
Yo Jamin won that one. That's the only time she's won. Very tight, 22-20, 21-19. And then the Junior Open in 2015. And then the China Open in 2019, where Blichfeld won in 3. So I suppose the only one you can really judge on is the most recent one, which is just a few weeks ago, as I mentioned, in Suzhou, in the Sudirman Cup. Blichfeld completely outplaying Yo Jamin comfortably, 21-10, 21-15. Yeah, not quite enough on that for Yo Jamin.
4-3.
There was a pretty distinct height advantage between the two. Nicely done. Perfectly placed by Yo Jamin. Doesn't make it over. Yo Jamin takes the lead. Just trying to force the issue there a little bit, Blichfeld. Very nice. She stepped one way, played the racket the other. Both of these are using very subtle moves on each other. It's good to watch. in front here. Good jump in. Oof, that is tight, but it's not one she's going to challenge.
Service over. 6-all.
Clearly out that one. Just kind of looked up there for a second, Yo. Don't know whether the lights had an effect. That's good. That's one of the longer rallies we've had. Yeah, she really did break a breakthrough in 2021, Yo Jam In. And she became the first Singaporean to qualify for the BWF World Tour Finals. Blichfeldt now starting to open up a decent lead here, 3 points. Yeah, she had a rough end to 2022 and not a great start to 2023 when she won just 1 of 11 matches. And it slipped, as we saw, from 16th to where it is now. That's better in that corner. Very nicely placed. Well, the Singapore Badminton Association, they decided to sort of field her in the lower tier Polish Open, an international challenge event. It's one grade below the BWF World Tour structure. This was in March, a few months ago. It worked a treat for her. She ended her slump. She beat the world number 65 Neslihan Yigit in the final for a 4th international title. She described it as a bit of a healing week for her. She was, of course, one of the more high-ranked players in there, so she would have expected to be one of the big stars, as it were.
10-7.
Sometimes you see players do that. Well, Blichfeldt was keeping her opponent moving a lot in that rally, and it worked well. She goes into the interval with a 4-point lead, 11-7 in game 1.
Så er det sådan, at lave noget med det samme, så går hun hårdt på dig, og drejer dig hårdt. De par gange, hvor vi også har højt løft, har hun lidt mere, så står vi super godt i løft. Ja?
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds.
So a very decent start to this match for Mia Blichfeldt. That was tight, but it is out.
Service over at 11.
Yeah, she's played that really well. Quite a number of times, just dropping those in, just a bit short.
Service over 12-8.
Cross court there, difficult for Yo Jae-min. Lead is 5. This is the biggest lead she's had. Problems now starting to abound for Yo Jae-min. She really ought to have put that one away, you feel. And the unforced errors are piling up for the Singaporean, who received a lot of credit from the Singapore Badminton Association Technical Director, Martin Andrew, who praised her for her work ethic, despite the recent struggles I'd mentioned earlier with that 1 win in 11 matches. And he felt that over the past year or so, she's had some difficult draws.
15.
And nothing's really going her way. She actually had Blichfeld there, didn't she? If that just tumbled over, no way Blichfeld would have made it. Have a look at this. Oh, I'm not sure Blichfeld would have made that.
You shake it.
Yeah, some tough players that she was drawn against, and also he felt that she didn't take the opportunities when they arose, but he said that she never stopped working hard as they work towards getting an understanding of how to use her weapons while playing with a style that suits her. And that Polish Open, the strategy of going there was to just get some competitive wins in traditionally one of the strongest international challenge tournaments of Europe. And also to help gather some ranking points. Going cross court there again, well below the net, top of the net, so struggling here, Yo Jae-min. Well, she puts an end to this run that she desperately needed to, didn't she?
Service over 9-16.
This was important for her. Yo Jae-min. Now, she needs a run of her own, the Singaporean. That's 2 in a row.
10-16.
And it ended that run of 5 points.
Service over 17-10.
Finish her off. These are racking up at the moment. And actually much earlier in that rally you felt Yo Jae-min could have won this if she just applied the kill. She could have applied it. Massively disappointing for her. Remember, this is an Olympic year. Both of these women will be aiming to get to Paris 24. Easily put away, and emphatic there by Bleckfeldt.
19-10. Service over. 11-19.
Now, again, something quite special needed. Again, you see, those weren't working for Yo Jamin. It is for Bleckfeldt. There's enough power in that just to take it over. Have a look here. Yeah, earlier you saw that not happening for Yo Jamin. There's a whopping 9 game points here for Mia Bleckfeldt. And that brings the first game to a pretty quick close. It's been very good from Bleckfeldt, but I think we've also got to look at the fact that Yo Jamin has not particularly helped herself here with a number of unforced errors. It's going to need a significant turnaround in the second game. Mia Bleckfeldt at the moment will be delighted. She's leading here and get after game 1, 21-11.
Overordnet set, så ændrer spillet sig ikke. Det er at turde lade den falde. Og så skal vi være endnu mere fokuseret omkring, når vi saver på at neutralisere hende. Ikke? Lad bolden falde. Ja. Stole på defensiven, uden at det bliver for aggressivt hele tiden. Så lad jeg opsummerer. Så lad bolden falde. Når vi her skal vi have noget mere. Stå indtil det viser sig, at man kan dyrke de baglinjer.
So Yo Jamin needs a big improvement here in the second game. It's been excellent from Mia Bleckfeldt, who came out a couple of years ago to say that she can be quite mean to herself. And she said she's working a lot on that, because she said she doesn't have to tear herself down. She beats herself up over mistakes, and she said she wants to rebuild and be better and learn from her mistakes. Very honest.
One love. Mia, come here.
That was a little lecture on screaming a little loudly when she gets points. But also, got to be careful how that's directed as well.
One.
I remember in the early stages they were matching each other, and And then just towards the end of the first half, Mia Blichfeldt surged ahead.
Service over. 2-1.
Well, the volume of the shouting or the screaming hasn't decreased, that's for sure. This is a different start, isn't it? It's not one that suits Yo Jae-min. Blichfeldt already asserting herself, and this is a concern. Well, she needed that badly, Yo Jae-min.
2-4.
Blichfeldt again looked like she was very comfortable. That's frustration at the moment for Yo Jae-min. Excellent work from Blichfeldt. Looking at their results over the last few months, 2023 specifically. She got to the quarterfinals, Mia Blichfeldt, the first event of the year, Malaysian Open, out in the India Open to Sun Newell, opening round. The second round exit to Indonesia Masters, same with the Thailand Masters here in Bangkok. The All England, she was out in the first round to Akane Yamaguchi. I mean, that's about as tough as it can get.
7-2.
She got to the final of the Swiss Open. She lost to Pornpawi Chorchuang. PV Sindhu defeated her in the quarterfinals of the Spain Masters. She lost to Akane Yamaguchi last week in the second round of the Malaysia Masters. The lead is now 6. She's in serious trouble here, Yo Jae-min. As I mentioned, didn't have a very good head-to-head, sorry, very good year. Well, this is running away from her very quickly, Yo Jae-min. That's good, but it's going to be challenged. And she winced a little bit there, Blichfeldt. I think she knows that was a hopeful one, but yep, she's got a big lead, why not? It is most definitely in, so it's an unsuccessful one.
Service over. 3-9. Play.
Again, taking that quite late, quite low down, Yo Jae-min. She's not making it easy for herself. A lot more than that needed for Yo Jae-min, who started the year with a first round exit in the Malaysian Open, the Pornpawi, who also got her out of the first Open of the India Open. She continued her run of first round exits at the Indonesian Masters. Leaned across to Christophers, another Dane. And then the All England Han Yue. So 4 events in a row. She was out in the first round. Then she went on to win that Polish Open, as I mentioned to you. That actually did a lot of good for her. Excellent work from Blichfeldt, who goes into the interval again, even more comfortable than the first game. She's 11-5 up in game 2, having already won the first game.
Således at du selv skal skabe noget op. Ja, men bare husk at sørge for, at du også har forbanen med en lille maskering. Det er også rigtig ubehageligt. Altså det hun helst vil, det er, at det helt tæt.
20 seconds. Hot 1, 20 seconds. Caution, return to mission.
Well, I was just saying that that run at the Polish Open did a lot of good for Yo Jamin, because after that she bounced back and won the Polish Open, as I said, and then she got to the semi-finals of the Madrid Masters, Spain Masters, and lost in the semi-finals to PV Sindhu in the Super 300 there. Then lost to Carolyn Marin in the quarterfinals of the All-England Masters. Actually pushed PV Sindhu, by the way, hugely in that semi-final in Spain, and given a lot of confidence. Out in the opening round of the Asia Championships was Tai Tzu Ying. Malaysian Masters, Michelle Lee beat her in the first round, so she's kind of back into that sort of. She was back for a short while in that sort of funk, as it were, first round exits. 6 this year alone. That is a great shot from Blichfeldt, whose lead is now 9 points. Much better than it was at this stage of the last game. Yeah, I'm afraid it's not easing up, is it, for Yo Jamin? The errors are really racking up here. And she'll be just disappointed with this, I'm sure. The litany of points continues, and this match is going to be over very, very quickly, the way this is going. Something's not quite going right for her at the moment. She's on a very, very good run here. Near Blichfeldt. 7 points in a row. Well, she just doesn't seem to have any answers, Yo Jamin. That's the simple truth, and this is going to be an even more convincing win for Blichfeldt than she had at the Sudirman Cup. Finally, she does get some respite after an 8-point run there for Blichfeldt. It was 10-5 at that point, and she's just surged ahead. tight but out. Champion needs a bit of that, I suppose, right now.
18. Flat.
We'll have that again. The lead is still 10. It's still huge as far as Mia Blichfeldt is concerned. She'll be very comfortable with this. Serve not going in now. That just compounds the frustration for Yeo Jia-min. There's another serve that might have just gone out, but Blichfeldt this time is going to challenge it. This might have been, I thought it might have just gone out, but I clipped the line along the way. Let's see. Wow, this one. There we go. It is just out.
Challenge unsuccessful. No challenge remaining.
Is not convinced.
Time is over. 9, 19.
Not really much you can do about that. The challenge has spoken. Still lots of points in hand for her. Well, this is not good, is it? Really, Yeo Jia-min, 2 serves. I think that 3 if you include Blichfeldt. Serves are just not going well for her, especially when you got the drift on that end. And that is it. Big smile on the face for Mia Blichfeldt. It's not been the best of performances for Yeo Jia-min. I'm sure she'll be the first to concede that today. Very, very straightforward here for the Dane, who marches on into the semi-finals and takes on He Bingjiao. And then she will have much tougher challenges to come. But Mia Blichfeldt continues a pretty good run for her in 2023, where she's won the majority of her matches. 14 of her, sorry, I should say 16 so far of her 24 matches this season. And it's about even. Actually, Yeo Jia-min's lost more than she's won now. Okay, so Mia Blichfeldt has beaten Yeo Jia-min here, 21-11, 21-16. She's done it in about 33 minutes. Absolutely delighted, and she's now through to the semi-finals of the Thailand Open 2023. So the shortest match of the day here on court 1 here in the quarterfinal stage is Mia Blichfeldt beating Yo Jamin very comfortably. We're now going to move to men's doubles. Mohammed Shohibul Fikri and Bagas Maulana of Indonesia take on Chinese Taipei's Lu Qingyao and Yang Po-han. So this is how the bracket looks at the quarterfinal stage. Liang and Wang are through after beating the qualifying Indonesian pair of Gutama and Isfahan in 3. Gideon Sukamulya are playing right now Kang and Sio. That one is quite tight. So an opportunity here to set the markers out early for either Fikri Maulana or Lu and Yang. You'd have to fancy Choi and Kim there, the 5th seeds.
On court 1, men's double quarterfinal, Muhammad Shohibul Fikri and Bagas Maulana from Indonesia versus Liu Qingyao and Yang Po-han from Chinese Taipei. Umpire, Emery Rushman from France. Service judge, Leruni Masompong from
So here
Thailand.
are our men's doubles players. We saw them in action yesterday, didn't we? A fantastic performance from the Indonesians to beat one of the best pairs here in Satwik Sairaj Rankireddy and Chirag Shetty. Really very good. And they will certainly fancy their chances again.
Hello.
They've met once before. Lu and Yang have won that one. That was in the French Open last year.
Black, red. Black for you, red for you.
It's no mean feat beating the top seeds.
Who receive?
So
Muhammad receive.
the Indonesians may well fancy their
Outside.
chances.
Who serve? Lu.
So there's, as you can see, there's a massive height disparity here. We'll show you what we mean very shortly. It's absolutely huge. Let's meet the Indonesians first. Muhammad Shohibul Fikri, 23 years of age, from one of the biggest cities in Indonesia, Bandung. He is 14th in the world at the moment, though they have been as high as 11th. That was just a few months ago, January of 23. His partner is Bagas Maulana, 182, 6 foot. These two have together won Thomas Cup silver medals, Asian Team Championship silver medals as well, both in 2022. They were bronze medalists at the men's doubles at the recent Southeast Asian Games as well. They got a gold in the men's team event. They have won both their matches against Xu Xiangqie and Yang Min-so of Chinese Taipei. They came through the qualifier. That's not the big story. That is beating Rankireddy and Shetty in the second round, the top seeds. What a result that was in 3. And I think, yeah, they fully deserved it. They were excellent. Now, Lu Qingyao is a whopping 1.9 meters tall. Absolutely massive. 6'3". 15th in the world. He has been as high as 10th. That was in November of 2017.
Ready to play?
Yang Po-han is distinctly shorter at 172 centimeters tall. And these two together have won an Asian Games bronze medal. That was in 2018. They've were up against two compatriots, as it were, but only won in the first round. Li Yang and Wang Qilin, the Olympic champions, they had to give a walkover in the second game. Emily Ruchman of France is our umpire, and service judge Daruni Masompong from Thailand. This Chinese Taipei pair have not won a title together. They've come third twice, all in 2017, by the way. The Saidmori International, the Thailand Masters, and the US Open. On the World Tour, sorry, I should just add, they won the Hilo Open last year, Super 300. And they came second twice, Thailand Masters and the French Open, 2019 and 2022, respectively. The Indonesians together won the Thomas Cup Silver, as I mentioned. And they've won twice on the World Tour. Hyderabad Open in 2019 and most prominently the All England Open in 2022. Earlier this year, they were second at the All England Masters.
And on my left, Muhammad Chouibul Fikri and Bagas Maulana, Indonesia. Lu Qingyang to serve to Muhammad Chouibul Fikri. Love all. Play.
This one could be a tight one. Right off the flick serve. He's got such height on him, hasn't he? Could be quite useful. Fikri couldn't get to it. This was the kind of thing that they were putting away for fun yesterday, Fikri and Maulana, particularly Fikri at the net. They were excellent in that sort of area. Not been a very good year for Lu Qingyao and Yang Po-han. Only won 4 out of 13 matches coming into this tournament. And much the opposite for Shoaibul Fikri, Muhammad Shoaibul Fikri and Bagas Maulana coming into this tournament. They've won 18 out of 27 this year. But all that's put aside, of course, when a place in the semi-finals is up for grabs in a Super 500. Yeah, he comes down at a pretty tremendous height as well, Maulana.
4-2.
Kept that very flat, the trajectory, difficult to return.
Service over. 3-4.
Well placed into that corner. Very nicely done. Yang Po-han spotting that, and to be fair, Maulana tried to have a swipe at it. Ha ha! Very nice. Look at that. Yang Po-han put on a pretty deft touch. Could have killed it. And it was a diving Fikri who got it across. Excellent work from him. It's quite dramatic, wasn't it, that?
Service over. 5-4.
Nicely killed off there on the backhand by Maulana.
6-4. Return to Chateau.
So it's pretty much trading points at the moment between these two pairs. No one yet able to really assert themselves just yet in these early stages.
Service over. 7-5.
Well, that's more like it from Yang Po-han. I think he'll be a lot happier with that. This time he does get the point.
6-7.
Position earlier. This time he goes for something a little less subtle.
Service over. 8-6.
Good work at the net from the Indonesians on that one, as you can see. Yeah, just again snatching at that one, Yang Po-han.
9-6.
Not enough to carry that over. But maybe in two minds.
7-9.
Yeah, difficult to just stretching for that one.
Service over. 10-7.
Well, this is about as big a lead as we've had so far in this match. Fikri Maulana with a 3-point cushion here. Haven't really seen Liu unleash too many jump smashes with that tremendous height of his. I think that's a massive weapon. The aggressor generally has been this man, Yang Po-han.
8-10.
Well, this is much better, and they are
9-10.
just a point behind now, Liu and Yang. excellent. They were defending for quite some time in that one. The Chinese Taipei pair, Liu and Yang, they were up against it and they stuck it out. Some awkward looking shots that in the end got them the point. The 3-point lead is whittled away very quickly.
Service not called. Too high.
Oh, that is unfortunate, isn't
Service
it?
over.
For Liu.
11-10 interval.
Or too high. That's immense frustration, really, for anyone.
Posisinya agak ke belakang ya sih, jaga-jaga juga, gitu ya. Kalau lurus lagi biar sini, kalau di sini sana dikit. Kalau lurus biar yang sini aja begitu sama. Kalau lurus dia ambil lagi. Ya kalau enak turun dulu aja, asal dulu. Ya, sebenarnya nggak perlu sekali lagi lurus dulu.
I think Maulana leading by just a solitary point. This is very nicely poised at the moment.
Players on court. Play.
Again, so nicely placed.
Sets
Young
over.
He's really been excellent
11 all.
overall. Very lively. Oh, the defending from the Chinese Taipei pair has been excellent. They've lost a point, but boy, they're making it difficult for the Indonesians. Look at that from Young. One time too many. Good reflexes. Just a bit long.
Service over. 12.
The fans certainly enjoying themselves here at the Hua Mak Indoor Stadium, and with a number of ties still in the reckoning. It's going to keep them very much interested. But, Thailand is a badminton-loving country. I think we're going to see quite a few people here over the weekend. As we get to the business end of this tournament this evening as well.
13-12.
After this, the BWF World Tour heads to Singapore next week and then Indonesia before going to Chinese Taipei. Just took a touch, I think. Maulana. Liu and Yang now have that slender lead. Well, each and every point, as we said, has been trapped.
13-14.
I should expect something like this. There's only one place between them in the rankings. Took a little bit of a gamble there, Young.
Return the shuttle.
Let that be.
Return, Blue. Play with the shuttle. Play with the shuttle. No, play with the shuttle. Bagas, you don't understand. I say play with the shuttle.
Well, the umpire very clearly said to Bagas Maulana, play with the original shuttle. He went on to change it, regardless. That was a lost in translation moment.
15-14.
Yeah, this is the kind of stuff that he's been very good at snaffling up most of the time, more often than not. Young Pohan. Our umpire who was trying to explain things to Bagas Maulana.
Service over. 15-all.
Just in front here, the Indonesians. Young right on their tail. Very tight, this one. They've opened up a 2-point lead. It could be an important one.
17-15.
Well, this is the biggest lead they've had since just before the interval. Fikri and Maulana. That just took Young by surprise as it clipped the net. And now, can they just push on from here? 3 points is their lead. 3 is what's required to win this first game. And they're now on 4. It's happening all at the right time for them.
19-15.
Well, there's the power we talked about. We haven't seen very much of that from Lou, have we?
Service over.
When he has unleashed it, it is powerful, it's hard. Height and speed it comes.
16-19.
Again, good defending. Almost getting in each other's way. Can they turn this? Yes, that's what he's good at. Again, fantastic from Chinese Taipei. Really under the cosh for large periods.
19.
And they withstood the pressure. And then applied some of their own. 2 points behind. Oh, does that clip the line or not? Oh, that's so frustrating for Liu and Yang. It is going to be game points instead for Fikri and Maulana. 3 of them now. And they look to finish this off.
Service over. 18.
One saved.
20.
Maulana makes no mistake, and the Indonesians win this first game, 21-18.
Won by Muhammad
Very,
Shariful
very
Fikri and
tight
Bagas
one
Maulana,
throughout.
21-18.
Excellent work from them, Bagas Maulana and Muhammad Shoaibul Fikri.
Lagi kalau misalnya yang dapat kena main yang lurus boleh silang boleh ya, tapi yang depan mau lagi ke apa namanya ke depan nanti kata di urusan orang yang apa kita cuan所以后面那跟30个人都就在本地现在看到你往前说给他上去
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. Second game. Love all. Play.
Good start there for Young.
1 love.
Reminder again when these two pairs met only once before. That was in the French Open of 2022. And that was 1 in 3. With the Chinese Taipei pair taking the first, Fikri and Maulana taking the second, and then third ended 21-16.
1 all.
As I said to you earlier, Liu Qingyao and Yang Po Han have not had a good 2023. Just give you an example as to why. They started with the Malaysian Open and lost in the second round there. That's good. And the second round of the India Open.
2 all.
Opening round of the All England Championships. And second round of the Swiss Open. It was a first round exit for them at the Spain Masters and a second round exit at the Malaysia Masters. So they have
Service over.
gone beyond the second round
3-2
all year. And potentially staring at another second round exit, or third round exit I should say.
Service over. 3-all.
Again, very similar start to this game for Fikri Maulana and Luan Yang. Well, what about the Indonesians? Yeah, so far it's been much better, as I mentioned earlier. They were out in the second round of the Malaysia Open and the India Open. Got to the quarterfinals of the Indonesia Masters, then the semis of the Thailand Masters. Two-point lead, opened up again.
5-3.
Yeah, good reaction there. Just continuing, quarterfinals, the Indonesians got to All England, as well as the Swiss Open. One step too many. Again, fantastic defending from the Chinese Taipei pair.
6-3. Thank you.
Just continue with Fikri and Maulana. Spain Masters, they got eliminated in the second round. They got to the final of the Orleans Masters and then the quarters of the Asia Championships for getting a bronze medal at the Southeast Asian Games. Now here they are at the Thailand Open. So 4-point lead, opening up at a nice time for the Indonesians. Well, Fikri showed what he could do defensively, but it was quickly put away.
4-7.
It's pretty slow going at the moment. Each and every point is being scrapped for. The lead is cut to 2. Well, Luan Yang, you've got to give him credit because this is not the first time that they've had to battle back from a deficit. And they've done that quite well again. Made it very difficult for Fikri and Maulana. That's the drift, you feel?
Service over. 8-6.
Yeah, this is, again,
9-6.
the Indonesians knowing that what a crucial moment this could be in the match. And they don't want to let up. Try and make this as difficult as possible for their opponents. Build up that lead again
Play.
at the interval.
Service over. 7-9.
2 points then, Fikri and Maulana ahead of Lu and Yang. It's hard when it's coming at you at that pace.
8-9.
Taking some time between points. Might not say anything so far. Excellent work from Liu and Yang. Draw square here. Good dive from Liu. And there's that jump smash that Liu uses to great effect once in a while. They have that 1 point lead. I almost thought it was interval then. His coach was already walking. So it's not an interval.
Okay.
They're just drying the courts up. Delight there, as you can see, for Liu.
Players on court.
And they've got to win this game to take this to a third.
Take a new shot.
New shuttle now. Permission has been granted, unlike earlier.
10-9. Play.
Yang behind, just looking to take that quickly
Service
near the
over.
net.
10-0.
I think Spartan was actually in a better position, perhaps. Now, who's going to go into the break with the lead? Albeit 1 point. Oh, that's just out.
Service over. 11-10, interval. Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. Coach.
Daftar aja. Tunggu daftar aja.
So again, almost identical to how things were in the first game.
11-10. Play. Yes.
Where it was very, very tight, and then just towards the end, Fikri Maulana surged ahead. Yeah, this time the superb defending of Chinese Taipei doesn't come to the fore. It was a lot of this man involved in the backcourt, wasn't he, Liu? He's taking a bit more of a prominent role now. A bit quieter, wasn't he, in the first game? Missed there by Young.
On court.
That was just the first point after the interval. It's been that kind of match, very attritional. From there, he's not going to miss, is he, Young Ho-Han?
Service over. 12-11.
So it's Liu and Young now with that 2-point lead. I think they had something similar to this in the first game. And this is when the Indonesians sort of came through. Good reaction. Is that in or out? Oh, that was one of those sliding ones.
Challenges
I think may
in.
well have clipped the line, but let's see. The Indonesians were quite. They thought they'd won the point, and then saw that the call went against them, and immediately challenged. It's in.
Challenge unsuccessful.
It was always tough to call.
One
now,
challenge remaining.
a 3-point lead here.
14-11. Play. Young.
Oh, you can see the idea. Try and position it right court.
11.
It was premeditated, but not standing them in good stead at the moment. They are trailing by 4 here. Fikri and Maulana. Take this to a third and it becomes difficult, doesn't it? It becomes a gamble in a way. You want to finish this off in 2. And that was an important point.
Service over. 12-15.
Really just to keep themselves within sort of the striking distance. 2 to 3 points, not really much more than that. Well, they need to put on something here themselves. Oh, recovery here. Excellent. Fikri was on the ground for some time, but he did an excellent job to get bounced back up.
13-15.
Here you go. And he realised that the rally was still alive and he quickly got up and actually helped win the point. Loss of footing there as well for Young. A couple of points in a row for the Indonesians. Just relieves that pressure they may have been building.
Service over. 16-13.
They're just there, they're still in the reckoning. 2 points.
14-16.
No mistake. Good to get that back. Young Pohang to get there. But the height was perfect to put away.
Thank you. No, Young, receive.
Oh, lovely. Really nicely done by Young Pohang. That's mixed aggression and subtlety quite well, doesn't he?
17-14.
Back up by 3. It's been a real seesaw these last few minutes. Lovely disguise on that one from Fikri. Had to get that right.
15-17.
A jump smash. And it just takes all the weight off it. Nothing really that Luke can do in that desperate dive. They haven't been able to break the 2-point barrier for some time now, Fikri and Maulana. Something like the 4th attempt at doing so. I think they can just do that.
Young,
just
on
give them
board.
the edge. Let's see. They've finally done it. 1 point in it now. Fikri and Maulana will be delighted with that. And they draw level here. put the pressure on. They can indeed.
17 all.
Well, they'll be delighted with this because they've been trying for so long just to get on par with them. Listen to that roar.
Service over. 18-17.
From Lou after playing the jump smash. Like I said, he's been quite limited in unleashing that, which is probably a credit to the Indonesians. But it's Chinese Taipei just in front here. Massive point, but perhaps slightly wrong-footed as well. They're the Indonesian fans.
17.
Fikri just going one way, and wrong-footed, couldn't get there. Advantage Chinese Taipei, 19-17. Really important for Fikri and Maulana. They need to get as close to the Indonesians before they hit
19.
All important 20. At that point, of course, on game point, it's 0 margin for error. They want to leave themselves as little work as possible for the Chinese Taipei pair get to 20. They, of course, might get to 21st to win the next 2 points. And then put the pressure back on the other way. Well, let's see. Chinese Taipei pair who have 2 game points here.
20, game point 18.
How can they convert? They have 2 game points. Liu and Yang. That one well long with the drift perhaps, and
service over.
1 game point
19,
saved.
20.
For a little lift there. Doesn't have to be too much on it. Oh, that has level things here. They've led from pretty much
Second game won by
a third of the way through
21-19. 1 game
to the end, Liu and Yang. And I think they'll feel that they deserve to at least get it to 1-all. This has been a tough old battle. And we're going to go into a third after Liu and Yang win game 2, 21-19 against Fikri and Maulana.
Flashing lagi, dihalusin lagi, halusin lagi, tidak banyak bola itunya, ya. Serangannya itu udah benar serangannya, lurus jangan lupa jangan silangnya, ya. Jangan bukan berarti bola itu harus kencang, kalau enak kencang, kalau nggak enak, pelannya gitu, ya. Ada badminton itu resiko dulu, ya. Ambil bisa ambil bola banyak, ya.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. Quick. Very quick.
So, third game we go now, with the scores all level, of course, 1-1. This is looking quite good, isn't it? Very tough match so far.
Final game. Love all.
Difficult to say which way this will go.
Out. Service over. 1-love.
Yeah, he looked a bit annoyed at himself here, Fikri, with that shot.
Service over. 1-all.
Maulana and Fikri have played against 14 pairs from Chinese Taipei. Won 6 and lost 8.
Service over.
So they tend to not do so well against Chinese Taipei pairs, which is interesting because when you look at their overall win rate, it's pretty decent. Just in front here, Fikri and Maulana. Yeah, their overall win rate is 78 matches, 78 wins out of 129, so it's about 60-odd% against Chinese Taipei pairs. As I said, they've only won. I'll just correct myself. Sorry, they've won 6 out of 14. I should just make that clear. Correct. There we go. Just get my maths right. Wide, good power.
Service over. 4-2.
Yeah, again, we've seen a bit more from Liu, those jump smashers. They are a great weapon with that height of his. Not seen enough of it, perhaps. the Chinese Taipei pair, they've also won less matches than they've lost against Indonesian pairs. They've won 15 out of 34. Won 15 and lost 19. 34 meetings against Indonesian pairs. This is the first Indonesian pair they've met since the French Open, where they beat Fikri and Maulana in the first round and then lost to Gideon and Sukamuljo in the second.
3.
Oh, sorry, beat Gideon and Sukamuljo in the second, I should say, excuse me. Which is a fantastic result. But at that time, the Minions were still battling injury issues. Fikri and Maulana are ahead by 3 here. Just 2 in it. Liu and Young making their presence felt. Every opportunity, very vocal. Oh, into the net. Oh, that's frustrating, isn't it, for Liu?
7-4.
Always upsetting when that sort of thing happens.
Service over. 5-7.
Still maintaining that 2-point lead here, Fikri and Maulana. That's a really nice combination from the Indonesians. Just a deft touch here. First from Maulana and then first from Fikri and then Maulana finishes it off with a nice little dink over the top. That makes it in, and the lead now extends to 4. Coming at a decent time for the Indonesians. Just towards that interval. That was quite low down, wasn't it, for this big man here, Liu? It's hard for him to kind of get down into those sort of areas. Well, this has been the best run of points in some time here for the Indonesians. And they go into the interval with the biggest lead anyone's had so far, 11-5 at the break in game 3. After a 4-point run here.
Third one, 20 seconds. Watch. Players on court. On court. Yeah. 11-5. Play.
Well, their run continues here. It's excellent from Fikri and Maulana.
12-5.
Last time it was Fikri. That soft touch near the net. Too soft on that one. Right after.
6-12. Service over. 13-6.
Well, that was much better from Fikri. He's been quite heavily involved, hasn't he, in the last few points. Oh, he didn't hit that. The connection he wanted. Had to just bring that down a little. And he knows it.
7-13.
Big shot from Liu. They know these points are crucial now with the lead fairly significant. And they've got to claw it back. Really, it's a tough ask, given how tight this has been overall. Once you're in front, really hard here. So now the lead is 4. It was 6 a short while ago, so they'll be happy that they've got a couple back. Still some way to go for Liu and Yang. So for the smiles. It's been a very good run.
10-13.
Characters, aren't they, Liu and Yang? A bit of bling and tattoos going on. Yeah, good kill shot. Nicely done by Yang. They're storming back here. Chinese Taipei.
13.
Absolutely crucial. This is a very good run for them. They've really done well to force away, but they couldn't quite do it there.
14-11.
Important. The Indonesians were just starting to get some pressure there, weren't they? Put on them.
15-11.
And they've withstood that quite well. Remember, they had a 5-point run earlier. The Chinese Taipei pair. And all of a sudden, Indonesians now feeling a little bit more comfortable. You just ease that pressure, really have. Excellent time to do that. 5 is the lead. 5 is also what they need. So good. I'll tell you what, you have to admire the way Chinese Taipei are defending at times, because they're really up against it, but their reflexes are excellent. Reminds me of the way the Koreans defend. This is not over yet, by any stretch.
13-16.
That is the message being sent out. Emphatic there.
14-16.
Still might be more to this one. 2 points again. Every time it looks like they just might get some pressure on them, Indonesians somehow relieve it.
Service over. 18-15.
Now, again, 3 the lead, 3 is what they need, the Indonesians. Again, a similar situation to a short while ago. Feeling a little happier now with themselves. Can they finish this off? It's good. It is good. That was important. Oh, they're gonna.
Muhammad Shoaibul Fikri.
Well,
Challenges
I
all
suppose
team.
when you have challengers to spare, that looked about as convincing a decision as I've ever seen. I'm not sure. That was just hopeful, wasn't it? Feel, yeah, absolutely.
Challenge unsuccessful. One challenge remaining.
Very, very hopeful at best.
Service over. 16, 19. Play.
What a rally this is so far. Oh, magnificent. The best rally of the day, no doubt about it. Players throwing themselves around, making the shots. 46 shots in that one. Oh, what entertainment to set up. Match point for Fikri and Maulana. Look at them. Fikri there, and then great reactions as well, just to twist his body. Then Maulana gets into the act. Fikri again, which is eventually the winner. Lou perhaps just hesitating. Thought he could have made that. That's a big man to come down. The bigger they are, the harder they fall. But that is brilliant. Supreme entertainment. That's why men's doubles is really so popular. It's such a big point as well. And they certainly loved it. Absolutely right. So they should. That's livened things up here, isn't it? The Walmark Indoor Stadium. And now 4 match points for Fikri and Maulana. It is out. There's just a thought. I thought Fikri. I thought about challenging that one.
17-20.
Still 3 match points.
Play with.
Let's have another look at this. Yeah, it's out. No speculative challenge this time, just in case they might need to have it a little bit later on in this game. And they've won out the service receive. Fikri and Maulana have had to work really hard. Massive. And you've got to give credit as well to Young and Liu. What a great match this was. They've had to graft so hard. It's one of the longest matches we've had in the last 2 days.
With me before.
Excellent win. And they just improved their record a little bit against Chinese Taipei opponents. And they acknowledge the Indonesian fans who are here as well. And they make their way into the semi-finals tomorrow.
And Bagas Maulana. 21-18, 19-21.
They've had to do it pretty hard way on that service receive. He was nice and aggressive on that. Really good work from the Indonesians. Good entertainment along the way as well. Their 4th semi-final of the year. A fine win there for Mohammad Shohibul Fikri and Bagas Malana, beating Chinese Taipei's Lu Qingyao and Yang Po-han 21-18, 19-21, 21-17. They've done it in 73 minutes. So for the first five matches today, I should say, it was all very straightforward, 2-game wins, straight wins, generally. Then we had a mammoth 73-minute match between Mohammad Shohibul Fikri, Bagas Maulana beating Lu Qingyao and Yang Po-han. What is in store for us now in the men's singles? It looks like on paper it could be another tight affair. The men's singles quarterfinal, Lu Guangzhou, the 5th seed, takes on the Thai 2nd seed, Kunlavut Vititsan. This will get a lot of people excited here. So it's the final spot up for grabs in the semis there. The giant-killing run of Kieran George comes to an end. Toma Junior Popov will be playing Liu Chekyu. Lakshya Sen had a fairly straightforward time against Leong Jun Hao, and he will play the winner of this match between Liu and Kunlavut.
On court 1, men's single quarterfinal, Liu Guangzhou from China versus Kunlavut Vititsan from Thailand.
There you go.
Umpire,
Big reception
Sean
for him.
Sotio from Trinidad and Tobago. Service judge, João Fragoso from Portugal.
Yeah, they're certainly going to expect this partisan crowd to get right behind their man, Kunlavut Vititsan, who really has come good, hasn't he? In the last year, he's really been excellent. on the upward trajectory. They've met twice before, one win apiece. Vittitsan won last meeting in Malaysia Open last year
black
in 3.
This side? Receive? Okay.
Big hopes here for Kunlafut Vittitsan. First, let's meet Lu Guangzhou, who's 26. He's from Guangzhou province. Sorry, Jiangsu province, I should say, excuse me. 13th in the world. He has been as high as 10th. That's just a few weeks ago. Sorry, a few months ago, January 2023. And he's beaten another tie along the way. Comes up on Wang Chara, and that was a long, long match, 82 minutes in 3. Very tight, 24-22, right at the end. Michel Zilberman was altogether much more straightforward. Sorry. Just pointing out a spot there. He's also won gold medals in the Sudirman Cup in China, 21 and 23. No big singles medals for his country. We'll come back to that. Vittitsan is 22 from right here, Bangkok, 177 centimeters tall. As I said, playing the best badminton of his life. He's a former world champion runner-up last year in Tokyo. Let's see if he can go one better this year in Denmark. He beat Indonesia's Chico Dwi Wardoyo and Mithun Manjunath in 3, both of them in exactly 67 minutes apiece. Umpire Sean Seclio. And Joao Fragoso is our service judge. Trinidad and Tobago and Portugal respectively. Just looking at, yeah, Vittitsan has also won medals at the men's singles, the SEA Games, and the men's team event in 2021. He's a former world junior champion as well in 2017 and 2018 and 2019. So he really is a superb talent. There's a little bit of a bubble, I think. They've got to just push that down. He's also a former Asia junior champion in 2019. He did the double that year with both world junior champion and Asia junior champion. He's won 2 titles to his name, Kunlafut Vittitsan, the German Open last year against Lakshya Sen, and the India Open this year. Right at the start of the year, he beat GAZOO, Victor Axelsen, in 3. So he's certainly a massive talent. Just examining that, Lu Guangzhou.
Ready to play.
As for Lu Guangzhou, yeah, what has he won? Also 2 titles. Canada Open and the Australian Open, both of them in 2018. He's been runner-up 3 times. Australian Open last year, the China Masters in 2018, and the Sideboard International in that year as well. Kunlafut runner-up 3 times. 2021, the World Tour Finals against Victor Axelsen, who's been his nemesis in that front. Swiss Open he lost to him as well in 2021, and in 2020 lost to him in the Spain Masters. Thai support is always great wherever you go around the world, whatever sport. You know, there are always characters. So looking at their head-to-head. Once at the Malaysian Open, as I said, in 3. Couldn't have winning that.
Ladies and
Before that, the
gentlemen,
World Championships, Lou won that in 21 in straight games.
China. And on my left, Kunlavut Vitisan, Thailand.
Not had a great year so far, Luke Wong too. It's been much better. But Kunlavut, who comes into this as a high-ranked player as well, as the favourite, playing at home. Big start, and hear that roar. You're going to hear that a lot, pretty much every point he wins. Nicely put away by Kunlavut. That's 2 points his way. Women's doubles after this as well, which has 2 ties in it, so this will be really good for him. Good for the crowd. They'll certainly enjoy themselves. Ooh, looking for the similar kind of shot that he played in the first point.
Over. 1, 2.
So at quarter-final level, Kunlavut has won 19 of 26 quarterfinals he's been in. That's an absolutely brilliant statistic. So he'll feel very quietly confident in this, won't he?
3-2.
Generally regarded as one of the biggest risers in the rankings over the last year or so. 74% win rate in quarterfinals. That's how good he is. The last few quarterfinal opponents that he's had, by the way.
Silver, 3-all.
Lo Kian Yu, former world champion from 2021, twice. Cho Tien Chen. Rasmus Gemke. Actually, Lo Kian Yu 3 times in his last 6 quarterfinals. Luke Wong 2 as well. Jonathan Christie. That's the kind of quality of opponent he plays.
Silver, 4-3.
That looks good. That clips the line.
3.
Just look at the. Yeah, I was just wondering whether he looked at the floor.
4-5.
I just lost his footing there. He went diving for that.
Thank you.
4-5. Break.
Now, Lu Guangzhou has kind of been passive so far.
5-all.
Well, a couple of good points there for the Chinese. Shuffler who goes in front. Oh, so good. Cross courts, takes that low. Soft touch from him. Couldn't love it, excellent. Outfoxes his opponent there. Well, Lu Guangzhou has been to a lot less quarterfinals. That was 32 shots by the previous one. He's only been to 3 quarterfinals. He's won 1 and lost 2. Beat Koda Naroka in the recent Asian Championships in the quarters, but he lost in the German earlier this year and the Indonesian. Both to lower ranked opponents. Couldn't get there.
So it's over, 7-all.
Did well to actually even get to that original, that penultimate shot. Couldn't love it.
Split.
That's out. He's got a very good record overall against Thai opposition. Couldn't love it. He's won 12 out of 16 encounters against Thais. That is an incredible record. Good.
So the silver, 8.
It is again very similar to what we saw in the doubles earlier. Point at a time between these two. %75 win rate against Thai players for Lu Guangzhou.
So the silver, 9-8.
Nice winning here from Kunlavut. Took it early. Out. That is going to be challenged.
Losing 2 challenges. Called out.
To say initially that did look like it was out. is that? It is in. It's a good challenge.
Service over.
From Lu Guangzhou.
9-all.
So one of them has a very good record in quarterfinals, the other has a very good record against Thai players. What's going to give here? Done well there, Lu Guangzhou, to get it back. Just too long with that drift, perhaps.
10-9.
So Kunlavut's record against Chinese players nowhere near as good as Lu Guangzhou's against Thais, but he has got a winning record overall. As Lu Guangzhou goes into the interval up here, 11-9 in game one. Kunlavut has beaten 9 out of 17 Chinese players. So just over 50% win record. And he's won both his previous matches against Chinese players in the quarterfinals. One was this very man, Malaysian Open last year. Lu Guangzhou together was against Bayuban back in the International Challenge, Malaysian International Challenge in 2018.
120 seconds. 120 seconds. Play.
That's a good shot. Makes it in. Right down the line. Right on that, isn't it? Right at the edge. Excellent work. Certainly is good. That's perfect as it gets.
Thank you. Hold. Turn 11. Play.
Yeah, this time he's way off, isn't he? A little bit inconsistent.
10.
Oh, played a similar shot earlier. He's done it again here, beautifully.
11-4. Service over, 13-11.
He had Lu Guangzhou scrambling there. He made it back if he had got it across. Yeah, you can see the idea from Kunlavut. It works this time. It's funny, isn't it? We've seen him pull off an amazing shot and then not do it just a little while later. This time it's the other way around. He couldn't do it the first time, he does it the second time of asking. That late, and that was beautiful. Very nice rally, very subtle shot to be played. Very delicate. Played that really late, and that probably didn't help his cause in the end. Badminton. Too much work to do there. That looked out, didn't it? There it was. Still just two behind. Winner, and they're trying to help him along here by piling on the pressure of the crowd. Kunla trailing by 1. Drew his opponent in and then applied the smash. He's still maintaining that lead. It's not making it easy for his opponent. Look on 2. An important 2-point cushion here. That seemed almost a mishit, didn't it, from Badminton. Nicely done. In that corner again. And Lou's found a little hard.
17.
again, I think that's the third time he's played that here. Kunlavut, and it served him really well. He's just a point behind
16,
now.
17.
So well, isn't he? Such a good touch on him. Touch player, can't get there. Move on to.
Change the shuttle.
The crowd also trying to play their part.
16-17. Play.
Draw level here, Kunlavut really get this crowd on their feet. Oh, not this time.
So it's over. 18-16. Judge.
Great emotion from the fans here as Kunlavut trails by 2.
Thank you. (18-16). Play.
Too much on that.
So it's over. 17-18.
Kunlavut down the line, excellent. Good aggression from him. He's been excellent, you know, really. Look on 2 in manoeuvring his opponent around the court. Working Kunlavut, hasn't he, quite well. Absolutely no chance getting to that one. This has been another some attritional battle, as I call it. He's ahead by 2, and that's also what's required to win this first game. Luke on 2. Too much. Oh, it's good. It's being challenged by Luke Wang-Chu. He got his last one right, didn't he? It is just in. To the delight of this crowd.
One challenge remaining. So it's over.
A point in it.
18-19. Play.
And he sets up game points. There's a bit of a gasp in the crowd as well. That's what he ought to have made. He snatched at it, didn't he? Disappointment, real disappointment there. Yeah, he knows he probably got away with that one. That expression tells you all you need to know.
Play.
Okay, points now, 2 of them for Lu Guangzhou. That's good. That's an excellent one. That is a very hopeful challenge by Kunlavu anyway. By the way, he had a very long match yesterday, Lu Guangzhou, so I think it was 82 minutes. So he's feeling it, so that was very, very much it.
Challenge unsuccessful. Game.
And that's the first game that goes to Lu Guangzhou. Game that took a whopping 26
First
minutes.
game won by Lu Guangzhou, 21-18.
21-18 then to Lu Guangzhou in game 1.
好，然后就是这边过渡，结合一些中路直线到阴影，他会天网比较强，他就想再往前切你，然后你这种队友打他，他就打你这种，其他没问题。连后面这种正式的防守非让人家对角非常好，一下去拉开他距离，反而下一盘你来靠进攻才能抓到。
Yeah, Lu Guangzhou, as I said, he'd be feeling pretty shattered at the moment.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds.
The epic against Kantapon Wangchar and similar. That was 1 hour, 22 minutes, 82 minutes. And yeah, the crowd, similar, it would have been a very similar situation to this one. Kunlavu, of course, much higher ranked.
Second game, love all. Play. Ball.
That's where to start things off.
1 love.
For Lu Guangzhou, who didn't start off the year particularly well with opening round exits at the Malaysian Open, India Open. Then suddenly did really well at the Indonesia Masters, where he lost to compatriots Xiu Chi in the quarterfinals. Also was bundled out in the quarterfinals. We had to retire, having led after the first game against Angus Onkarlong at the German Open. Also had to retire at the All England against Kodai Naraoka. Lost to Lokenu in the semi-finals of the Asia Championships. Last week at the Malaysia Masters, lost to Li Zijia as well. Malaysia Masters, so it's not been a fantastic year for him. Message, I think, for his coach. As for Kunlavut, so pretty decent year, as I said, semi-finals of the Malaysia Open, and he won the India Open against Victor Axelsen. Excellent. Had to retire against Li Shifeng in the German Open, the opening round. Then defeated by another Chinese player, Xu Qi, in the All England in the second round. Same stage, same player. Li Shifeng beat him in the second round of the Asia Championships. Gaddafi Shrikar beat him in the second round of the Malaysia Masters last week. So not been so good for him recently.
Server, 3-2.
Well, to get that. Oh, that hits in.
So it's over.
Oh, that's frustrating. He was convinced. And going by the drift most of this tournament, that would probably be the wise choice to let it go. That's very clearly in that one.
Play. So it's over. 4-3.
Still giving him everything. Calf, Lu Guangzu, when he retired from that German Open. It was 3 months ago or so. Well wide of his player, excellent shot. That's what you want to be doing, going for those sort of angles. Those are the kind of shots that
so it's over.
Get the crowd excited. 2 excellent shot makers, these two.
Let's play.
Big apology there from Lu Guangzu.
So it's over.
Clips the net.
5-all.
Tumbles over in his favour. I think really that Kunla could do about that. This will give you a good idea of it. There you go.
So the server, 6-5. Service over, 6-all.
Nothing in it between these two. Pretty much nothing in it between them in the first game either. That's how it's been so far. It'll be one of those battles. Oh, how about that for a service return? Excellent.
Service over, 7-6.
Thought about it.
Service over, 7-8.
Guangchun, a pumped fist from him.
Court
left of the 3 here today. Court 1. Tomorrow we'll be down to 2 courts, semi-finals on for you. And then on Sunday, of course, all 5 finals on court 1. Oh, we played that late. Yeah, I think that's worth a shout, isn't it?
Challenges.
When you play that late, you just run the risk of your opponent being right on top of the return. Let's have a look. It is in.
Challenge unsuccessful. 1 challenge remaining. 9-8. Blue.
Thai supporters still waving the flags. Only Thai left in the men's draw.
Play.
Would probably lose earlier to Herbing Jiao. Still got Waparanaka and Taratanachai into the semi-finals of the mixed doubles. That will keep the Thais happy. So we've still got the women's doubles to come after this. Amsad sisters are also still alive. So the only singles hope left here, Kunlavut. Could have finished it off. Just in front. So it's Kunlavert who takes a 2-point lead into the interval in game 2, with Luke Wang-Soo having won that first game. It's really nicely poised here in this quarterfinal men's singles match.
Thank you, line judge. Line judge. Eleven 9. Play.
Increases that lead to 3. This is a good position for Vititsan. Oh, listen to that crowd.
Could you show her, please? Thank you.
In a good position. This is the biggest lead that Vititsan has enjoyed over Luke Wang-Soo in this match.
39. Play. Service over. 10-13.
You know Luke Wang-Soo has got that staying power about him. He will be right on you. Get another massive roar.
14-10.
Can he harness this powers, this crowd's power, to propel him to this final stages of this second game, control level? We're going to have other thoughts right now.
11-14.
Nicely done.
So it's over 15-11.
Lovely finesse of our Vititsan, and to be fair, Luke Wang-Soo as well.
Thank you, line judge. Report, please.
4 points clear. Guangzhou
Service over.
is pushing his opponent.
15.
Does love to move him around a lot, doesn't he? Clever player. He's a bigger man as well, Kunlavut.
Thank you, line judge. Line judge.
Got to make sure all the moisture's off. Can't have these players slipping around, so a bit more wiping down.
Thank you. (12:15) play.
Couple of very good points here for
15.
Lu Guangzhou. Not going to make this easy, is he?
Thank you. Report.
Just two behind here, Lu Guangzhou.
(13:15) play.
That was good. To the delight of the crowd.
16-13.
Just clipping the net along the way, helping Kunlavut. And the crowd sensing what an important position this is now. Long rally again.
13.
He's feeding off it, and why shouldn't he? 43 shots, I think that shades the other one, that was 42 earlier.
Play.
That's a gentleman here, certainly enjoying himself, isn't he?
Service
not discount
14-17.
A poor shot, really. He had Kunlavut on the ground.
14.
Here. Didn't need to do what he did. He could have even wrong-footed him. That was,
Thank you.
Well wide. Disappointing from Lu Guangzhou. He's in a great position here, Kunlavut.
18-14. Play, split.
He's a bit frustrated here, Luke Wang-Soo. And now just 2 points away, Kunlavut from drawing level. This place will go off if that happens. You can bet on it. Oh, another great shot from him. He's been full of these today, and they're loving it. 6 game points for Kunlavut Vititsang. Way out. Kunlavut has level things here.
Second game won by Kunlavut.
We're going to go into a third after he takes the second game, 21-14.
Port 1, 20 seconds. Port 1, 20 seconds.
So a third game here for Luke Wang-Soo and Kunlavut Vititsang, who in the end won that second game much more comfortably than Luke Wang-Soo won the first. Does that mean he may have a slight advantage here in game 3? We shall see. In terms of momentum.
One block. Silver, 1-all.
Had very similar patterns. This game already 52 minutes, both games 26 minutes each. It follows that pattern. This could be an hour, 20 minutes or so. Which fantastic shot, which neither of these players would want, given they've already had pretty tough long matches prior to this, especially Luke Wang-Soo. Gone long a couple times here, Luke Wang-Soo. he looked like he just telling himself to calm down a bit there, Badminton.
So it's over.
Just when it looked like Badminton might start to run away with it, he is pegged back here. Luke Hong-tu seems to have put on an extra burst of energy. Good power from good levels.
5-2. Split.
Excellent from Good-Lovett.
6-2.
You can hear what the crowd think of that. I was feeding him in the slot, wasn't it? He's not going to spurn that kind of opportunity. The world number 5. Again, stretched by Luke Hong-tu.
So it's over. 3-6.
So
thank you,
just
Judge.
getting wiped down. Both players, they look a bit tired, don't they, really?
Play. Blue band, no challenges. Ball out.
Challenge here by Luke Hong-tu. Well out, to the delight of everyone else.
Unsuccessful. One challenge remaining. Service over. 7-3. Play.
This time makes no mistake. It's up to 5 now. Excellent work. Coach looks on with concern, I'm sure. Hit that.
So it's over.
Didn't get the connection he wanted.
8.
Yep, frustration for him. Just hesitated there for a second, perhaps. was a steepling smash that set that up for Lu Guangzhou.
5-8.
Stretching Vititan, you can probably see it here, there you go. There, I knew he probably was on top of it. Smash and then rush to the net. Knowing what's next.
Thank you, land judge. Court.
Slightly different feel to this third game.
5-8.
33 shots, the rally. Out.
Service over.
There you go, back to Vititan.
9-5.
Who asks for a quick wipe down. Long, hard rallies now.
Thank you. Don't squeeze the shot.
No squeezing, please. There's the umpire on the shuttle.
Nine-5. Play.
Again.
10.
That's increased by 5. Too close, wasn't he, Lu Guangzhou? And the biggest lead either one of them has had at the interval. Good luck with Vititan. Is up by 5 here, 11-5 in game 3.
Thank you, Coach. Coach, thank you. Return to your chair. $11-5. Play.
Here's Lu Guangzhou now, fighting to stay in this. He's struggling here. And trailing by 7.
12-5.
This is going to take something quite special, you feel. Well, that's a bit more like it from Lu.
So
a
it's
bit
over,
quiet, isn't he?
6-12.
Two very good points
7
for Lu Guangzhou. Again, it's those soft, delicate touches from Vitaton which is causing Lu Guangzhou problems near the net area. He plays a big booming shot like that, but then can't get to these.
Thank you, line judge.
6 points still in front. Can he finish this off, Kunlavut?
13-7. Play.
This is going well for Kunlavut. Just I think he's going to, yeah, why not?
Kunlavut challenge is called out.
Is out. That's what I think.
One challenge remaining.
That's what I thought.
Service over. 8:15. Play. Service over. 16-8.
Can he get there? He does. Oh, Lu Guangzhou had the whole court at his disposal. Couldn't make the shot. Such a different game, this one.
Thank you. Play. Service over. 9-17.
8 points, the lead here.
Over 18-9.
3 away now. I mean, it would take something absolutely massive here from Lu Guangzhou to stay in this. It would be highly unlikely, you'd have to say. Doesn't make it over. And they feel that they're almost there.
19-9.
This is huge, isn't it? Hasn't been a tie winner of this event since
Service over.
Back in 2016. And the men's still has some way to go. He has to beat Lakshya Sen in the semi. Kunlavut Vititsan. And he's got lots and lots of game points.
5.10.
Of match points, I should say, excuse me. Plenty of them for Kunlavut Vititsan. Oh, it's good.
Service over. 11-20.
Well, we said something had to give. There you go, look at the determination. Either Lu Guangzhou's record against Thai players or Kunlavut Vititsan's record in quarterfinals. It was Kunlavut who came out on top, and quite spectacularly in this final game. He advances to the semi-finals to mark what's been an excellent time for him the last year or so for this young man.
18-21, 21-14, 21-11.
And he is through to the semi-finals. He's all zen now. He was a pretty busy customer earlier, but excellent work from Kunlavut Vititsan. How about this for the winner? He's played some scintillating stuff, and you've got to say, so has this man, Lu Guangzhou. But a fine win indeed for the Thai player. Look at that, his celebration. Absolute delight. You can't blame him either. Well, he wins. Lu Guangzhou, Kunlavut Vititsan, sorry, beats Lu Guangzhou 18-21, 21-14, 21-11. He's done it in 73 minutes. And he can now enjoy his time with the fans. So the final match of the day here on court one. In fact, all the courts have been completed except for this last one. It's the women's doubles, and it will be one that will also keep the Thai fans here excited Jongkopon Kititarakul and Rawinder Prachongchai, the 4th seeds, take on 5th seeded Koreans Jongnan and Kim Hae-jeong. So looking at the bracket, we only have one Thai pair in the semi-finals, and thankfully they don't have to meet each other. So it could potentially be a Thai-Korean semis if Kititarakul and Prachongchai win, or an all-Thai semi in one half of the draw. That will keep the Thai fans very happy and interested till the end. We have got semi-finalists in women's doubles, men's singles and mixed doubles. Thai semi-finalists, that is.
Jong Na-eun and Kim Hae-jeong from Korea. Umpire, Lau Shunle from Malaysia. Service judge, Emily Rushman from France.
Yeah, we saw them in action yesterday, didn't we? Jongkopon Kititarakul. And Rawinder Prachongchai. They've met twice before. Jong and Kim have won both their meetings. The last time they met was a few months ago here in Bangkok.
Red, black for you.
Just a few months ago in the World Tour finals.
Decide. Serve or receive? Who will receive? Jong? Jong will receive. Who will serve? Jong want to serve.
So the last match of the night. Hopefully the Thais can end on a high again, as far as they're concerned. It is Kititarakul, 30 years of age, from the north of the country in Chiang Mai, 170 centimeters tall. Currently playing 9th in the world. She was as high as 5th. That was around the time they were in the World Tour finals in December of 2022, these two. Rawinder Prachongchai is 29 from here, the capital, Bangkok. These two together have won Uber Cup medals, silvers and bronzes, 2018, 2020, 2022. Asian Games, a bronze in the women's team event. They had wins against Chung Ching-hui and Yang Jin-tun. Straightforward one, even easier against Michael Frugaard and Sarah Tucson in the last round. In the Southeast Asian Games, plenty of gold in the women's team and women's doubles events. And on the tour, they've got 3 titles, more than that in just a short while. Jong Na-eun is 22 from the capital, Seoul. Currently at 6th. Her best is with her partner, now 3rd, also at the end of last year. They've had the Uber Cup gold, of course, last year in Korea, and right here in Thailand, actually, they won that. Sudirman recently got a silver. China. Kim Hae-jeong is from Jeonju, 25, 162 centimeters tall. And they have won 2 titles together. The Korea Open last year and the Japan Open as well in 2022. Runner-up at Indonesia Masters in 2021. Beating Reina Miura and Ayako Sakuramoto in 3, and then taken to 3 as well by Vivian Hu and Lim Chu Sien. That was a much longer match, 72 minutes.
Ready to play.
Priya Lauchelia from Malaysia, French service judge Emily Ruchman. The Thais have won the 2021 Orleans Masters, the 2019 Chinese Taipei Open, and the 2018 Thailand Masters. So they want to go one better this time and win the Thailand Open if they can. Their last result in the final was at the Hilo Open last year, when they lost to their compatriots, the Imsad sisters, in 2022.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Jong Na-eun and Kim Yi-jong, Korea. And on my left, Jongkapan Kittitharakul and Ravinda Prajongjai, Thailand. Jongkapan Kittitharakul to serve to Jong Na-eun. Level.
So the ties will get us going here. Remember, the 2 times they've met, the Koreans have won both in straight games. What will happen here? And that's just a taste of things to come.
Service over, 1 love.
I didn't quite get the contact she would have wanted. Kittitharakul. Just got in each other's way there. Joe and Kim first point on the board for the ties.
2.
That's good. That's right in the corner.
2-all.
How frustrating is that? Right there, they made it. Kittitharakul.
Three, two.
Very quick, so very long so far. Thai support, unwavering. Some very long rallies already. They extend their lead by 3.
5-2.
Having to work very hard to earn these points. There's that strapping again that we talked about with Kittitharakul. good around the net area, haven't they, the Thais? Made life quite difficult for their opponents. Finally, they get a winner there. Kim puts it away, but it's been a procession of points for the Thais. They've found it hard so far. 6 points in a row the Thais had. That has come to an end. They are quite quickly whittling down this lead that they had. John just snatching at that one a little.
7-4. Service over, 5-7.
Yeah, they can keep within this, as we say, circle striking distance. I think they'll be pretty happy with this. Yeah, as I said, it's grafting away, isn't it? It really is.
8-5.
To try and eke out these points, not easy at all. That's the longest rally at 59 shots. They lead by 4, which is the most they had it earlier. Kita tahu kalau Pradong Jai. Well, if you love a good stat or so,
Service
like
over.
omens and that kind of thing.
6-9.
The Thais, Kitatarakul and Prajongjai, have a very poor record against Korean doubles pairs. They've met 41 times. They've only won 6, which means more than 90% of the time they lose to Korean women's doubles pairs. That is concerning, for sure. It's only 6 wins out of 41 against Korean pairs. As for the Koreans, they've won 8 out of 12 against Thai pairs. So a much better record. 67% or so record against Thais. Right now, it's the Thais who are in front. Apart from the first 2 points, they've never trailed.
Kim Jae-jong challenges Paul out.
There is a challenge here. Way out.
Challenge unsuccessful. 1 challenge remaining. 11-7 interval.
And at the break, Kitatarakul and Prajongjai are leading 11-7 against Jong and Kim.
Play.
That lead now, the most it's been 6 points. Kitatarakul and Prajongjai. They've been very good so far. It's been a lot of work though. Oh, great defending. Well, that might be a point they feel they should have won. If not for the excellent defense of the Koreans. To see it, no, we won't actually. Just before this, just going across Prajongjai. Are slowly clawing their way back. Well, these two pairs met at the Indonesia Masters quarterfinals as well. And that one, as we know, the Koreans won it very comfortably. Different story at the moment.
Service over, 14-9.
So, Thai's record against Koreans in quarterfinals is also not good. Just one win in 9. Lost the other 8.
Service over.
Of those 8 matches,
14.
only 3 times have they gone to 3 games. Well, right now they still have this decent lead. Don't want to let this go. Overall in quarterfinals, put away by Tarakul. Keep up that nice big deficit they have, that lead.
15-10.
She was lurking, wasn't she? She was the tallest of the bunch. Whips it back. Yeah, they've had 70 quarterfinals. Tarakul and Prachongjai. They've won 36. And lost 34.
Service over, 11-15.
50% of the quarterfinals that they are in, they win. It's a pretty decent record to get to 70 quarterfinals. As for the Koreans, they've been in 17 quarterfinals. They've won more than they've lost. 10 of the 17 have gone their way. Well, this is good from the Koreans' point of view. They've battled back a little bit here. Only 3 points in it. Make that 4 though.
Service over, 16-12. Service over.
Not much they could do about that one when it
16.
just tumbles over the net. Very little anyone can do, really. And a quick acknowledgement of that. And they'll take the point, of course. Nicely done by Prajongjai down the line on the forehand.
Service over, 17-13.
Four is the lead, 4 is what they need. Unless the Koreans can
Service
spring a
over,
little surprise here.
14-17.
They've got to put on quite the run. But they've not managed more than 2 points on the trot in this entire match so far, this game I should say. It's still the first game. Now this might start to get nervy for the Thais. This is about as close as it's got in a while, a long while. What a time to be doing it for Jong and Kim. Drops that in, lovely, beautifully done.
Service over, 18-15.
Let's give you a good view here. Just a little foxing her opponents there. That's good. Oh, wow. Darko feels challenged. Pretty convinced that that was a good shot.
Challenge unsuccessful.
And it's now getting very tight.
Over 16-18. Play.
That's short. What a time to do that.
Service over.
Not ease any pressure.
16.
Well left there. Prajongjai. There maybe. Just getting that little bit closer again, looking to just turn it up a bit here, the Koreans,
19.
before the Thais can get to 20. That's where it gets very difficult for the Koreans with no margin for error at game point. They know they have to win that point, so if they can get as close as 19 as possible before then, it just makes their job that much bit easier. A little less hard, probably is probably the more accurate way of saying it. Good power again from Kitty Tarakul. 3 game points for them.
20, game point 17.
They can finish off. 3 game points now, Kittitarkul and Prajongjai. And they do it. It's the first time. Rawinda Prajongjai and Jongkapul Kittitarkul have taken a game off Jong Na-eun and Kim Hai-cheong. Does that bode well for them? Let's see. But an excellent start for the Thais, who led after the first 2 points. Never looked back.
랠리 가져가고 올라오면 또 때린다. 얘네 안 돌린다. 뭐 바로 때린다. 그리고 우리가 때리는 것도 하려고 바로 드랩 앞으로 빨리 잡는 드랩.
Second game, level play.
So great start for the Thais. Can they continue this? Remember, the Koreans actually won the first 2 points of the last game, and then it was the Thais all the way after that. It's kind of reversed
Service
here.
Over 1-2.
If they can keep kind of this kind of lead, as they did pretty much throughout, they took the lead from 3-2 onwards in the first game and never looked back. And that was very admirable, because the Koreans applied the pressure whenever they could. The lead was up to 6 at one point. In the end, they won by 4. It's got shades of the previous game now to it.
Service over 2-4.
Oh, it's good. It just stopped on them.
3-4.
Frustration there for the Thais after another mega long rally. Yeah, very confident as well, wasn't it, from Prajongjai? On the line, that one.
Player let.
Still maintain that lead. That's the important thing here for the moment.
3.
Tarakul and Prajongjai. These very, very long rallies. To 3 again.
6-3.
Battling away, aren't they? Scrapping for these points. Suzuki Tarakul is playing the big shots, but Prajongjai gets in on the action here.
Service over. 4-7.
Well, this is where it's key for the Koreans to keep it going, keep themselves in the hunt, as it were.
Got 6-7.
Again, this is where that pressure is we're talking about. Just a point behind. It is early days, but if they can overcome this, keep that pressure on the Thais, maybe even take the lead, well, it might stand them in good stead. Thais aren't looking at the moment to try and kill off these points quicker. The Koreans are very happy to play this out. Then again, that just goes against what I was saying.
8-6.
Their aim, of course, the Thais would be to try and be a little faster on these points.
Service over 7-8.
Again, it's that 1 point just there.
Service over 9-7.
Yeah, this is the problem on this end with the drift
10-7.
behind them. Shots like that can go quite long. A couple of times that's happened already. Oh, just in clipping the line.
Service over 8.
Bit of a gamble, that one. Jong and Kim.
Nine, 10.
Remember, they've not had the lead since the first 2 points of the opening game. Forget having the lead, they haven't even drawn level.
11-9 interval.
The interval. Dargul and Prajongjai are ahead here. It's less of a lead than the last time, but they're up by 2 here, having already taken the first game.
Play.
That's the risk they run, playing clears and lifts from this end.
9.
So, having been around the 1-2 point mark for quite some time, Kirti Tharakul and Prajongjai have extended that to 4. It's important in the context of this match. They inch their way towards 21. Make that 5. This is very similar to what we saw in the previous game. got a little nervy towards the end.
Service over, 10-14. Play.
Important now for Jong and Kim to put something on here, to apply that pressure again, as we said. Evasive manoeuvres from the Thais. Oh, after all that, well, it looked like the Thais were in trouble a lot earlier on. And that, I think, has got to be the longest rally now, surely. A mammoth one there. The crowd trying to play their part as well. They were getting a bit excited. That was an awkward shot, wasn't it, for Kitatarakul?
Thank you.
Seven shots, there you go. Bearing down on them again, the Koreans.
Service over, 15-12.
Just relieving that, whatever might have been building up. How many of those have gone long today? And they're feeling, I'm sure, a little bit better.
12.
Well, that's well wide. Are they challenging? They are, but it's hopeful at best, you feel. Kim kind of half-heartedly putting her hand up for the challenge. Oh, well out. Well out.
Challenge remaining. 17-12. Play.
And they're almost there. They've increased the lead to 6. This is the biggest lead they had from the previous game as well. 3 away now. Remember, it was around this stage the Koreans started applying the pressure. They were a lot closer than this. You never know. Great resolve of these Korean players.
Service over. 13-18.
Jong and not had a fantastic time this year, neither pair. Kitadaruku and Prajongjai have won as many as they've lost, 10 out of 20. Koreans 11 out of 17, which is slightly better. A couple of interesting points here for the Koreans.
14-18.
Delight for the Thais, bit of pain there for the Koreans.
14.
I just want to finish this off now. Game points now, match points in hand.
20, match point, 14. Jongkopon, coach.
Thai coach getting a little excited, told to just rein it in a little bit. Only the 7th win in 42 matches for Jongkopon Kitadaruku and Narinda Prajongjai, playing Korean opponents. Only the 2nd time in 9-10 beating Koreans in quarterfinals of a tournament. Excellent from them. The first time they've ever beaten this pair as well. All smiles now, and after the first 2 points of the opening game, they never looked back. Really were marvellous today, and they'll be really happy to be into the semi-finals of their home tournament. There is Thai representation in either half of the draw, so there's still the possibility of an all-Thai final, or an all-Korea final, or a Thai versus Korean one. A few permutations there, but it does leave it tantalizingly poised. And that will give them great confidence going into the semis against further Korean opposition. Jongkopon Kitadaruku and Rawinda Prajongjai, the 4th seeds, beat 5th seeded Jong Na-eun and Kim Hae-jung of Korea, 21-17, 21-14. They've done it in just under 50 minutes. Now rightfully celebrating with their fans who've been superb today. They've played their part, haven't they? And have seen both the Thai representatives at the end of the evening winning their matches. Great to see. It's just so good when the players make time for the fans. Not always easy, but in your home tournament, I think you put that extra special effort in. So good for them. Let's review what happened today. Well, massive match at the start of the day. An Se-young, the top seed, beating Hanyu 2-0. Also straight games victories for Dechapol Puav and Sapsini Tanachai, beating the Dutch pair of Robin Tummeling and Selina Peak, the 6 seeds. Then we went to the women's singles, another one in the semi-final, the quarterfinals. Third seeded Herbing Jiao defeating the local favourites Portbawi Chochuwong in straight games, the 8th seed. Liu Chik-yu continues his fine run here, very, very tight. Eun Se-yong had a 6-point lead at one stage in the second game, but Liu wins that 21-19, 23-21. Probably the most straightforward game of the day. It was an error-strewn performance by Yeo Chia-min of Singapore. Mia Blichfeldt wins that 21-11, 21-9. It then started to get a little bit more complicated, a little harder, a little longer. Mohammad Sohibul Fikri and Bagas Maulana edged out Lu Qingyao and Yang Po-han in 3. Also in 3, Kunlavut Vititsan had to dig deep at times, but from the start of the second game, didn't really look back against Lu Guangzhou of China, the 5th seed. And talking about not looking back, after just the second point of the first game, Jongkopan Kititarukul and Rawinda Prajongjai were in front for the rest of the match against Jong Na-eun and Kim Hai-jong, their first ever win over that Korean pair. So that brings us to an end of another fascinating day here at the Thailand Open 2023. And tomorrow it will be semi-finals day for you here. 8 matches on court 1. We look forward to bring them all to you, and we'll see you tomorrow afternoon, 12 p.m. local time.